Mr. Gaming Counselor.
It's the Gaming Counselor here. Mr. Gaming Counselor. Silly rabbit tricks are for kids, but this one wants to murder me. So long, you loser. Ah! What was that? Oh, you want me to use a sniper? You want me to use a sniper?
I can't see.
Yep. Where's the third one? Sasuke? So tell me, are you a Naruto or a Sasuke fan? I know you were in Naruto, but what do you think about Barton? Oh, this is not my train controllers! Moons, I'm safe over here. They'll never expect anything from me. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm safe. Ah, no! Oh. No! For you, please. EA got railed. They literally got grilled. They got kicked out the door. People absolutely grilling them for the statement because they thought, I guess EA thought, it'd be funny.
Welcome to the Counselor's Office.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Counselor's Office. We are live. I'm doing a live react. Usually I'd record this off screen, but I'm going to just click the record button and we're doing it live. Flipping this onto the YouTube channel, and then we're going to go in and get right into the first Descendant as advertised in the title. Today, ladies and gentlemen, as I hit the record button, today in the Counselor's Office, I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. We're talking about all things Bungie and Destiny. Listen, things are not going hot. I waited specifically to make another video because I wanted more information to come out. There were some leaks that haven't been confirmed. So I want to save those in the back of the video. But we're going to talk about the things that are confirmed and just my thought process on it. Now, I want to make things clear. I do not actively advocate for people to get fired, right? I'm done. As much as I criticize Bungie, I have never said, boy, I want so-and-so to get fired, unless it's Pete Parson, which we'll get to in a minute. Outside of him, I've always thought that we could improve, and Bungie was improving. They were showing that they cared about their player base. We saw steps in the right direction. I've made several videos talking about this. And then we had episodes come out, and it was a step in the wrong direction. And of course, I gave feedback because of that. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen, Jason Schreier talking about the things that are going on currently that he has kind of summarized, and we're going to read from it, and then I'm going to give some more information. I have a bunch of different tabs open. Let's jump into it. So we're going to read the article from Jason Schreier. The video, I will have the link for you guys to check it out yourself. He is a reputable source. I don't know how to turn the flashbang off. I am so sorry. Yeah, I even have the dark on and it's still just giving us the flashbang. So anyways, we're just going in raw, blind. I'm sorry. Sony's Bungie faces reckoning after mass layoff. I want to point out that people are really hammering Sony for this. This isn't Sony's fault. I feel bad for Sony because they made a bet, or at least a purchase, hoping that the purchase would pay off. And it seemed like Bungie really sold them to Sony. Like, hey, you really want to buy us? And so I feel bad for Sony. We can't blame Sony. And the fact that they're putting Sony in the title, it's like, no, this is just Bungie. Bungie's facing a reckoning. Sony is just hurting because they're the one that flipped the bill. The creator of Halo and Destiny laid off more than 200 people this week, including several top executives. Hi, everyone. Today, we've got a big report on the future of Destiny developer Bungie. But first, okay, there's the news. Destiny changed. This week, Sony Group Quartz Bungie shrunk from 1,300 employees to roughly 850. Deep cuts that are likely to change the nature of long-running video game developers. Yeah, so I made a video. I was wrong. Supposedly, it wasn't just 220 people laid off. They also put like 100 and something other people in Sony. And then there was another group that was being pushed to work on a different game, an entirely different game. So a lot more than just 17% of the company was moved away from Bungie. There was a lot of people were actually moved away. Bungie, the storied creator of the Halo franchise, which we know and love, and the online game Destiny, said it laid off 220 people Wednesday. Those cuts include several top executives who have been with the company for decades, according to people familiar. Yeah, so we'll get to that. There's definitely some people you know, or at least I know, who got fired. Well, we'll get to that. On the social media, individuals shared their layoff stories, including one person who said they were set to go on maternity leave starting Monday. The company said it also, yeah, I saw that. So apparently they haven't had their kid yet. So they don't get the benefits for maternity because the baby isn't here. They would have got the benefits if the baby was here, but because the baby's not here, that I saw that they're getting screwed over. So that's kind of like, ooh, Bungie, kind of scummy. This company said also hoping to move 155 other to Sony. Yeah, there it is. While a separate group will spin out a new game company within Sony to continue working as an incubation project called Gummy Bears. And we heard about that. That was something that was we thought was canceled. I know another one was canceled, but Gummy Bears, like a mobile game or something like that. Apparently Sony's like, hey, we're going to keep that, but we're going to make it our own thing and our own company. Yeah. This is the second layoff in less than a year for the revered game studio, which was founded in 1991 and has created two of the industry's biggest franchises, Halo and Destiny. But ambitious growth and some big misleads led Bungie to lose money over the last 2 years, forcing the developer to cut costs, freeze salaries, and shred hundreds of workers. I mean, I think so this is not like out of the norm. I think a lot of people during COVID hired a lot because a lot of people were buying games, and let's be honest, money is money. Money is the root of all evil. People want money and people are going to chase money, and that's exactly what gaming companies and other companies did. They capitalized on the big boom. They invested, they overhired, and now that we're back to a normal set of reality and they're no longer getting that enormous amount of funds because of COVID and the fact that people are stuck at home and they're needing new entertainment. Entertainment has restabilized, which means all those hires are no longer needed, and this was always going to be a reality. Now, there were some things that were escalated, not just beyond COVID. I think Bungie has a specific case, if you followed along as much as I have. There is more to the story than just COVID. There is bad leadership, which we'll get to. This week, to learn more about what happened and what comes next, I spoke to 10 current and former Bungie employees who asked not to be identified because they were not authorized to speak to the press. I mean, yeah, duh. They described a company that grew too fast and tried to develop too many projects at once, spreading resources too thin rather than prioritizing the chief moneymaker, Destiny. And I think we all saw that in Lightfall. People were hyped for Destiny 2 Lightfall. It shipped as a garbage can expansion, the worst expansion in Destiny 2 history, or Destiny history. And it's because they spread everyone across to work on different things. They thought they could get away with a half-baked expansion. They thought they could really capitalize and make a lot of money on, like, they had their TV show, they had Gummy Bears, they had another game that was canceled. Then we have what we're coming up with, Payback, Marathon. Like, they put their hand in the cookie jar and hope that each finger could get money. Like, I'm just gonna get a cookie on each finger, but they realized they should have just went for just the one or two things. But they put all fingers out trying to get a cookie with each finger, and they came back empty-handed. Most of the people were critical of Chief Executive Officer Pete Parsons, saying he had failed to take accountability for his own bad bets and that he'd been overly optimistic in his communication with the staff. Some said Parsons and other company leaders spoke of Bungie magic, a confident mantra similar to ones preached by other elite video game studios that can make anything work out. BioWare magic, Arcane magic. Yeah, that's just their way of saying, hey guys, don't think about it. Don't think about it, guys. That's the mantra. It's the don't think about it. A Bungie spokesperson did not respond to requests for comments. Of course not. Bungie first released Destiny in 2014 in the partnership with Activision Blizzard under a contract that called for the developer to release a new product every year. And we realized that you can't do that with a Destiny style live service. It's not Call of Duty. It was never going to work. Full games alternating with expansions. But the schedule provided unattainable for Bungie, which cut ties with Activision in 2019, largely so it can continue updating Destiny 2 rather than start from scratch with another sequel. Since then, Bungie has transformed Destiny 2 into a live service game, updating it with new content and regular expansions. Again, there is no world that you could ever turn a looter shooter into a looter shooter into like a sequel game that you release every year. That's not sustainable. Look at Borderlands. Borderlands worked because they did make sequels, but they gave it it wasn't every other year that Borderlands is coming out. It just not how those games work out. This isn't a gacha game. And even gacha games continue to thrive because they're live service. In early 2020, during an era of low interest rates and strong positive COVID sales across the industry, Sony purchased Bungie for $3.6 billion. Looking at Destiny 2 as a model for its growing ambition in live service games, flush with cash, Bungie hired hundreds of new staff members and persuaded a myriad of incubation projects, including mobile versions of Destiny, remakes of old games, and a new franchise. Wow, I didn't even know that they were going to remake old games. Does that mean we could have had a remake of Destiny 1? That would have been dope. It would have been really freaking dope. But the following year, as the industry's pandemic surge slacked, Bungie grappled with several problems. An expansion called Lightfall failed to impress fans, while Marathon, an extraction shooter that was well into development, struggled to coalesce. In fact, what he's not saying also is that they actually did a test run of Marathon for people from, it was supposed to be an extraction shooter, so they had people from like Tarkov test it, and they didn't like it. So much so that Bungie has changed it from an extraction shooter to more of like a hero shooter like Overwatch, which is very interesting. Like, those are two different genres. Like, that is a massive difference from extraction to a hero shooter like Marvel Avengers, or not Marvel Avengers, but the Marvel Rivals. Now Overwatch. Like, the fact that they're trying to dip their toes into that, if they do it well, they might be able to steal it. But there's like other, I think, there's another game that's not been received very well. Like, I feel like it's more of a gamble. I think extraction shooters is just like Destiny. Destiny is kind of like the bread and butter of what it does, and no one's really competed in this space. The same thing with Tarkov. Tarkov has been the premium extraction shooter where others have tried. There's like some small competition, but nothing as wide as Tarkov. And so if they're wanting to compete in any space, they've got to bring their A game, like Overwatch. Even though people are hating on Blizzard for Overwatch is still the best at what it does. I don't know. We'll have to see how it plays out. The following year, struggled to collect. Meanwhile, the Destiny 2 expansion called The Final Shape was also floundering and needed more time together. Yeah, I mean, people who tested The Final Shape also said it was all right, but not good. Like, it was all right. Like, it was mid, which is not something you want for the end of your saga. Imagine if Endgame came out for the Infinity Saga. Like, we just had Infinity War, probably one of the best Marvel movies out. Most people love that. They may not like Endgame, but Endgame was still pretty good, right? It was still like an 8, in my opinion. But Avengers Endgame. Imagine if we got what Ant-Man and Quantum Mania, or whatever it's called. Like, people hated that movie. It is probably one of the worst Marvel movies. Imagine if that was Endgame instead. That's kind of what I'm thinking about The Final Shape. Like, you can't have a poor landing for your saga. You've got to end very strong. During one grim meeting in late 2020, according to the people familiar, Parsons told the staff that the company had missed its revenue target by 45% and was losing money. Bungie delayed The Final Shape and Marathon, subsequently laid off 100 employees. That is literally the fact that the targeting is set by the leaders. It's not just Pete, right? By the way, let's make it very clear. Pete, even though he is a CEO, there are other people who are in charge of money, who oversees the money sheets. It's not just him. Like, there's other leaders at Bungie that should be held responsible. It's just he gets a lot of the flack because he's out here buying. Yeah, he's over here. CEO is over here buying all the vehicles. This is why P. Parson gets flack. Every car purchased prior to the layoffs. Yeah. Maybe don't do that, BNG Parsons. Maybe just don't show off your wealth. I would agree. I would agree. So that's why people hold him responsible, is because he's done really nothing. He could have took pay cuts. He could have done something to save some people. And it's not like this is just anyone that's getting fired. You have people. Wayne Pern, the narrative leader on The Final Shape, was also affected. So you have main people. The last layoff, we got rid of Salvatore, one of the huge musicians for Destiny 2. I mean, literally, we had the Deep Space Lullaby, beloved by the Destiny fans. And so you have people who roles don't make sense that are being let go. Like, who's going to replace them? You have a narrative lead. Not that some of the episode narratives were like very mid, but The Final Shape, like, okay, it had a good narrative for the most part. But now, like, who's going to do the narrative? That's my question. Feeling pressure from a parent company seeking increased profitability and facing its own set of challenges, Bungie's executives charted a new course. Both Marathon and Destiny 2 received new leadership as Sony's video game unit replaced its CEO and laid off 900 people. Yeah, I mean, they're gonna have to. So Sony is letting people off. Again, this is as expected. This is industry normalism when it comes to the fact that everyone overhired, and Sony is having its own woes, its own struggles, and so they're revamping the whole company. So it makes sense. Earlier this year, Sony Interactive chairman Hiroki, I'm gonna murder his name, Hiroki Totoki, publicly criticized Bungie, saying he wanted to see more accountability. Again, look at management. They overshot their sales. Pete Parsons and other leaders oversold Bungie to Sony. What was it? Beware over delivery. Let's see. Yeah, here you go. PlayStation boss Jim Ryan says Bungie offers way more value than Activision does for Xbox. I don't think he should be smiling anymore. Listen, I don't care if that he's a PlayStation versus Xbox. Like, I don't care about this, but it is the fact that PlayStation thought they were making a good deal with Bungie, and Bungie's kind of spat in their face. They have not done justice to the $3.6 million. Employees were hopeful that the extra time on the final shape would lead to a great product, and the expansion received rave reviews. But the critical acclaim had little impact on the deeper cuts that were already in work at Bungie. As GameFile's Stephen Totilo reported on Thursday, in a blog post announcing layoffs this week, Parsons acknowledged that the company had grown too much. We were overly ambitious, our financial safety margins were subsequently succeeding, and we began running in the red. Again, that is poor management. And when you don't have Big Brother like Sony overwatching you, it's probably really easy to be too ambitious and spend money that you don't have. How do I know that? Because I will have to do my own bills and realize, oh wow, I spent more than what I meant to, and I'm gonna have to, chill on the I have to make cuts, and so I'm eating ramen and stuff like that. Like, I'm just saying, it's easy to, if you do not hold your leaders accountable, it's easy to overspend. Like, obviously someone's not doing their job if you someone has to keep the money accountable, and someone's failing to do that, and I'm sure that person got fired. I'm sure they got fired. In a blog post announcing layoffs, yeah. And over ambitious, when you are trying to bank on other games succeeding where your bread and butter is Destiny, again, Lightfall, you could very much tell that they took away from the talent from that. You can tell that they did a half-baked job. You can tell it was impacted by their overambition. You can absolutely tell. One of Bungie's big bets was Payback, an incubation project set in the Destiny universe that would shake up the formula in major ways. According to people familiar, it would pivot from a first-person to a third-person perspective and allow players to use the franchise's characters to explore a large world while incorporating to battle monsters and solve puzzles. The pitch took elements from popular games such as Warframe and Genshin Impact. So they were trying to do what I imagine is the first Descendant, right? First Descendant kind of takes a little bit from gacha games, a little bit with the fact that you have to spend, you can either do it all in game or you can spend money for efficiency. You can spend money to save time savers, right? The fact that they were trying to make a game to compete with like Warframe, and now we have the first Descendant, which is popping the crap off. I do have it, right? Yeah. Listen, I don't care about this whole this agenda that people are trying to push. I just thought it was interesting that they got the stats up for me, and that's the only reason I care about. But yeah, if they were trying to make a first Descendant 50K in a game, looks like it's going downhill. I'm glad I quit 3 years ago. Yeah, I mean, I have chatters in chat. I mean, look at that. Massive dip. And Bungie was trying to make Payback, which would have been a competitor to the first Descendant, which is this, you can't see on the screen, and then Destiny. I mean, yeah, I would have been interested in that. Listen, it would have been a fresh start for some people. It could have been a really cool concept. But just like I said, I don't think they can make a Destiny 3 right now with how they are financially. There's no shot they could ever make a Warframe First Descendant competitor in the Destiny world successfully without financial help. And I was right, because they've canceled it. Although several internet rumors over the last few months have suggested Payback would be a sequel to Destiny, it was a significant departure from the previous two games, according to people, and would have been perceived more as a spin-off. Destiny 3 never was going to happen. I don't know if I have like a tab for that, but Destiny 3 was never going to happen. Insiders have already come out and said it was never on the docket. To all the people thinking that, oh, Destiny 3 is coming, they've got to make a Destiny 3, it was never happening. They were never working on that. But 2 months ago, Bungie canceled Payback to prioritize games that were more imminent, moving the bulk of its team to Marathon, which is targeting a release in 2025. Now, they also took Christopher Barrett from Marathon to help make the Final Shape. Like, they pulled some of the best talent that used to work on Destiny, who then moved to Marathon, and they pulled them back to help save the expansion. Because, like I said, people tested out the Final Shape before release, and they're like, this is all right, but not good. And so that's exactly why people got fired, but also because that's why we had such a massive delay. We had like 6-month delay because it was not good enough. Imagine what the Final Shape would have been if it was released 6 months ago. Holy crap. The goose was cooked. The company also plans to continue updating Destiny 2, although it will no longer pursue regular paid expansions as it did in the past. According to the people familiar, during one recent meeting, a company leader told attendees that sales of each expansion had declined year after year, including June's The Final Shape, so they would be moving away from an annual release model. What he's saying here is every year we would have a big expansion. So we had Beyond Lights, and then we had Witch Queen, and then we have Lightfall, and then we had The Final Shape. But what he's saying is it's gone downhill. Now, this is all because of Lightfall. So let's look at the charts. Let's look at data. Data is important here. So we go over here. We go into like February. This is big number. This is because this is Witch Queen, right? This is Witch Queen. It was released. It was up and down, up and down, up and down. And then we get to here where we have a massive increase. This was Lightfall, by the way. This right here is Lightfall. Ooh. I hate that I can't just go across the board. There we go. This is Lightfall. Massive, probably the biggest, it is the biggest player count we've had in Destiny 2 ever. Bungie had advertised this as being the Infinity War of the Destiny 2 Light versus Dark saga. And so you can imagine people were hyped AF, and they even said that, or they even talked about how it's like the Empire Strikes Back. I think someone actually said that. It was like the version of that. So here we have them hyping up. They're doing great cinematics. We're excited, and people play it, and people play it, and then reality kicks in that this is a hot piece of shit. And then it dies, and it dies, and then people come back and they're like, ooh, the first season, the next season, right? Because the Season of Defiance came with it, and Season of Defiance was also, Season of Defiance contradicted the actual main expansion, because in the Lightfall, the Witness says he like acts like he doesn't care about anything besides the Veil, which is the MacGuffin of the story. And even one of the main characters, Osiris, says that, hey, this big evil dude never cared about us. He just wanted one thing. We're not even a thing to him. And then in the seasonal content, it was like, oh, well, the Witness wants to destroy us, the power of friendship to stop us. Blah, blah, blah. It was like this weird fan fiction Build-A-Bear story that made no sense. And as you could see, like, it would dip, it would go up, and then it dipped dramatically. It wasn't until we got into the lights in like April and May. That was good content. People loved Into the Light. We had Onslaught. We had good loot. People were starting to get a little excited for the Final Shape because we started getting live streams of actual gameplay. Bungie was getting back on their toes. We were like, hey, we're seeing 360, which is what everyone wanted to see. So as you could see, we got built up until the day of the Final Shape release. Not as big as Lightfall, but pretty freaking big. And then not even a month, 50% drop off. Half the player base gone in a month. That's worse than the Lightfall. We go back to Lightfall. Where was it? Lightfall. It was big number. So Lightfall lasted 1, 2, 3. It lasted like 3 or 4 months before it dipped off. The Final Shape didn't even last about a month. It didn't even last a month. That's crazy. And I'm going to be honest, there's multiple reasons. One, this is the end of a saga, so people were going to leave after this anyways. 2, people didn't even bother play Destiny, the Final Shape, because of Lightfall. They were done with Destiny. They were tired of Bungie's bullcrap. They were never going to stick. But ultimately, what's really killed the momentum of the Final Shape and made people drop off after the month is they had no announcement for the future. All they did was, hey, we've got Destiny Frontiers. All we got was text on a screen. That does not encourage any consumer about the future. Why should I stick around and invest time and play a game that is got nothing in the horizon? There's nothing for me to be excited about. Why should I care about these little mini episodes and chase loot if I've got nothing to really grind for? Like, there's no, when is there going to be a new world's first day 1 raid? No. Well, then why do I care? Right? And that's why you have 50% of the player base just dipping off. The fact that the Final Shape has done worse than Lightfall on player retention is a red flag. And anyone that wants to cope and hope, like, I'll go to this video. Unironically, I did a video earlier that said the future of Destiny is grim. Players are running away. This was based. This was literally based on the fact that the player base had dropped 50%. So this was before all the news came out. Like, I'm a fortune teller by this title, but that's not what I meant to do. And so we have a lot of interaction, but if you scroll down, there's a couple. This one's my favorite. Whoops. Dude. I hate like screens that try to zoom. Like, I don't want to zoom. There we go. Well, time for the annual game is dying, guys. Griff we get every year. I've deleted several of these comments, mostly because they're just stupid comments. But I kept this one because there's a lot of interaction going on. And so I'm like, I mean, last year Destiny was dying. Lightfall was a colossal failure. People were being fired and sales are extremely low. The Final Shape is the end of a saga. If there was a time for people to leave, it was now, but cope. And the guy's like, I'm coping just fine. The pinned comment suggests you're not, though. Someone needs to check on this guy. Is he okay? Because the game actually is dying. Someone check on him. But a lot of people like that. It's a lot of people like that. It's just not in my comment section. On Twitter, people are saying the same thing. That, oh, people are just making a big deal. Every year we get Destiny 2's dying. But not every year do you have a dramatic change in the fact that people are firing, leaders are being leaving, the fact that the entire structure of the game room it's no consistency, which is never good for a video game. Chat says, let's be honest, Destiny was bound to die. I mean, it's 10 years. It's definitely, you could argue that it's run its life, like as a series. Mark, a lot of Lightfall numbers are thanks to everyone being home, making free pandemic money. Very true. That is also true. I think, but that's the thing. We had streamers. There was top-notch streamers that came in and played Lightfall or played Destiny and advertised Lightfall. And so you have so many people who are stuck at home. They're watching these streamers because they've got nothing to do. They got money to burn. they're going to play Destiny. And then they realize that this is hot garbage. Do you think those players are going to come back? A lot of them didn't. And a lot of people did come back just for the end of the story, and then they dipped out. As per the stats, like, that's exactly what happened. People played the story and dipped out. But you're absolutely right. A lot of the numbers were skewed because of COVID and the fact that people were stuck at home and wanted something fun to play. But when you have like people's favorite streamers streaming and playing a game, of course they're going to want to check that game out. Let's see. Some staff said they're optimistic about the vision of Destiny 2 under new director Tyson Green, a Bungie veteran who took the helm earlier this year. Yeah, I think Tyson literally helped save the Final Shape. He's one of the dudes that was over a marathon and they brought back just to save the Final Shape. And the thing is, Final Shape really is good. Like, it's got a lot of high scores. People are praising it. But the problem with that is it's the end of the saga. There's nothing on the horizon. People aren't hyped for anything. It's a good way to close. Like, it's the end of a book. You close the book, you put it on the shelf, you're done. In the coming months, the people said Bungie will look to retain and attract players with a smaller scale content drop modeling after Into the Light. A well-received update in April that added a new game mode rather than selling this content. They said Bungie will aim to release it for free along with overhauls to activities that it hopes will appeal to hardcore players. Other vague plans for the future include storyline that will feature characters and worlds that Destiny has not explored. Again, if we look at April and May, this free content and free activity brought a lot of people back to Destiny. It could be a really good thing for Destiny. Now, this was about, let's see, 3 months leading into the Final Shape. And we'll get to the leaks, but spoiler, these drops would last about 6 months. That's what's being rumored. Or leaked, should I say. Fans have wondered if Bungie might one day start anew with a Destiny 3, but such projects has not been in development according to people. I just said that. Bungie is instead looking to create a smoother onboarding process for Destiny 2, such as rebranding to attract new players who might be turned off by a game that can now feel impenetrable to those unfamiliar with its ample proper nouns. The biggest problem with Destiny is that its new player experience is bad. It's garbage. They vaulted the main story of Destiny 2, which is the Red War campaign. The reason in existence for Destiny 2 is not even in Destiny 2. And it wasn't because the story was bad. In fact, the Red War story is really good. It's probably one of the better stories that we've had, but they refused to put it back in the game. They refused to put it. That would help people understand a little bit more of what the hell's going on in Destiny 2 if they just put it in the game. Like, it was already in the game and they took it out. So yes, of course it's jarring because you're slapped with 30 different pop-ups who do this, buy this content, buy this content, buy this content. Hey, want this dungeon? Hey, do this raid. Hey. And you get that, you overwhelm anyone who's new to Destiny and they don't know what the fuck to do. Pardon my French, but they don't know what to do. I don't want to join a game that's selling me popping up with 30 different ads to buy content that I don't even know what you're talking about because I haven't played the game in the first place. But then I play the game and I have no idea how to play the game because the game doesn't explain how to play the game. I have to look up YouTube's. I have to watch an 10-hour My Name's Bife Lore Master video to catch up to understand what the hell's going on in the story because they removed all the core story parts of the game because they put core story in the seasons, which are then removed after every freaking year. So yes, there's a reason why people are intimidated and don't want to try Destiny 2 because it's horrible. It is a trash garbage for new player experience. It is the worst game I've ever played from a new player experience side of things. And I've tried. I made a fresh account and I experienced it. I tried it. What does it feel like to be a new player? I spent an hour to get through like the base content, and I was like, well, it doesn't explain this, it doesn't explain this, it doesn't explain this, it doesn't explain modding, it doesn't explain a lot of the most basic essentials of how to play the game and what you can do. It is so baffling. And a lot of that could have been explained through by having the main campaign. Explaining how do you use your super. Oh, well, this part of the campaign story of the Red War forces you to use it over and over and over again so you understand, oh, this is how I do it. About 3K hours in, and hecking hell, this is getting out of hand. Good day. Hey, if you are, I don't know if you're implying about Destiny 2, you're 3K hours in and you're out. Yeah, I get it. That a lot of people are done with Destiny because of all the stuff. Like, you've experienced it, and hey, if you finish the final shape, that's a great way to end and hop off, in my opinion. Let's see. But again, it's not just me. Let's see. Here, new player acquisition and point of re-entry for returning players in D2's biggest pain point from a monetization standpoint, and I've been saying it for years. The final shape was fantastic. Hate to see it. Yeah, so like, the final shape sold fewer copies. And a lot of people, again, you should not have to watch a 10-hour My Name's Bife YouTube video to get caught up. And that's why a lot of people didn't want to get in Destiny. They're like, okay, this is it. This is the final expansion. It's over. I don't need to play Destiny anymore. Why should I buy a game that's done? And they didn't really advertise it anything differently, right? Again, this goes back to the whole Destiny 2 Frontiers announcement. They didn't give us anything to really show like, hey, there's a future ahead of us. It's just, hey, we got something. So, I mean, yeah. And it's just not me. I'm not the only one that thinks that the new player experience and the returning player experience is horrible. Gathalion is a well-known streamer, so if you don't take my word for it, take his. Let's see. Those left at Bungie will now have to make do with a smaller staff, tighter schedules, and a company that looks significantly different than it did 3 days ago. Longtime veterans Luke Smith and Mark Noseworthy exited this week, according to people familiar, as did several top leaders, leaving lingering questions about the future of decision-making at Bungie. Now, people were coming out and saying that they got fired. Like, Luke has been part of Destiny since its inception. I think Mark has too as well, but I knew Luke has. Let's be honest. They came out. It finally was released that they didn't get fired. They left on their own, right? They left on their own, and the reason why is they smelt it. Listen, you could see the red flags. Anyone who works in corporate can see red flags when the ship is starting to go down, or when you know you're about to get fired. They just said, you know what, I'm dipping, and they left on their own accord, which looks good on a resume, by the way. It's better for you to leave than you to get fired, because then you're like, oh, what was your last job? Oh, well, I got fired from so-and-so. No, I left this job, and they ask you, why'd you leave? Well, bad management. They were financially having issues, and then it's more on them, less on you. But if you get fired, I mean, that looks bad on a resume when they have to call and say, hey, why'd you fire this person? Death. So, more Lightfall had more sales than Final Shape. Not going to how many refunds they had issues, though, are they? No, it doesn't say how many refunds they've gotten. I'm sure they've gotten quite a bit of refunds. So here's the thing. If you got like Steam, you get like 2 or 3 hours. And if you took longer than that, you can't get a refund. So if you try to experience Lightfall longer than that, then you're screwed. Bungie staff who lost their job are receiving packages that include at least 3 months of severance and health benefits, said people familiar. But just like last year's layoffs, anyone who receives stock from the Sony purchase that has not yet vested will watch it disappear. And another painful twist for further turbulent acquisition. Yeah, so people are getting screwed over. My hair is being annoying, so I'm gonna fix it real quick. Yeah, people are getting screwed over still. There you go. I mean, none of this is surprising to me. I'm gonna be honest. I saw on Twitter, people were saying, hey, I'm leaving, I'm stepping away. Like a lot of leaders were just slowly stepping away way before this. And I was like, there's about to be a layoff. I didn't say it because I didn't want to have another video that was like overwhelmingly negative from the community. Like, oh, you just, so I was like, I'm gonna just kind of keep it in my head and see if maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. I turned out I was right. Listen, you can see the red flags. You can smell the bull crap. You can smell it coming. And that's exactly what I smell. I smelled the bull crap. Now, we have like a whole list of people that were fired. They're sounding off. Capture artist, publishing marketing art, narrative related work, mental strain on news. Don't know what that is. Support team product. Yeah, it just goes on. All the list of people being fired. Woo! Anything else I missed on this? Oh yeah, Pete Parsons. Gotta love Pete with his vehicles. Yeah, this one's great. Beware of over delivery, guys. Beware. This mantra definitely saved Destiny. If they just applied what they did to Witch Queen, it's crazy. They had Witch Queen. They had the formula. People loved Witch Queen, and then they made Lightfall because they got way too greedy and ambitious, and they thought they could squeeze out another expansion. Because remember, this is huge. This is a huge thing to remember. Lightfall was never supposed to exist. Lightfall and the final shape were supposed to be the same thing, but they split it to make another expansion. That's where the ambition comes from. They tried to milk another expansion and it killed their company because of it. The bad management, the bad leadership, the bad gambles, the greed. This game, Lightfall, this expansion should have never existed. And I tell people anytime they ask, is it worth playing it? I tell them, watch the first cutscene of Lightfall and watch the last cutscene of Lightfall, and you have the entire story of Lightfall. You have everything that's important to the main story, because everything else is filler. It is garbage. It is a waste of your time. It is not worth your money. Even the raid is not worth your money. Who cares about Root of Nightmares unless you're really bad at raiding, in which case Root of Nightmares is really easy. Have at it. Witch Queen was great. Amazing campaign, great characters. Absolute disappointment. Yes, Lightfall was an absolute disappointment. And that's the thing. People who played Witch Queen were absolutely excited because of this. And they had earned so many brownie points. Like, people who've never played Destiny don't understand. Bungie had made something that was so good that it made us excited for the next expansion. That's why people had blindly pre-ordered. They spent money on like the deluxe edition because they thought that we were going to get the same banger of an expansion from Witch Queen with Lightfall, and we did not. Which is why a lot of people did not get the final shape. That's why the numbers went down. That's why sales aren't where they were, because people did not want to be bitten twice in the butt, right? Now, we can blame Pete Parsons. Again, I think we don't know how much choices were made by Luke or Mark Noseworthy. We can't say that they are not to be blamed either, right? They're top executives. They take some of this blame for sure. Just like Joe had to take blame. He's no longer with the company. He dipped out after the final shape, and I can see why. He knew what was coming. Now, moving on. We are at Bungie leaks. If you don't want leaks, then step aside. This is the future of Destiny. We're getting, and some of these leaks have already been confirmed because of him. Some of these leaks have already been confirmed by Jason. So, it's by people who are actually vouched, who have had actually accurate success on leaks, and especially over the final shape, they leaked a bunch of stuff. So this is what I'm going to take this as truth, because very rarely are they wrong. D3 is shelved according to Jeff Grubb. Hey, all I do was real. Also, no more expansions. It's only 2 expansions, 2 seasons, or sorry, 2 content packs, 2 seasons. So Curse of Osiris and Warmind, right? Imagine that. 2 DLCs, 2 seasons per year. Will release at roughly the same time. Seasons will entirely free aside from the past rewards. 6 months long. Have more to share. Posting this due to what came out about DLCs. Yeah. So you can expect, if you want to play Destiny, you're no longer going to get the big expansions like Final Shape, the Witch Queen, Beyond Light. What we're going to get instead is Curse of Osiris, Warmind size expansions. And if you didn't like that back in Destiny 2 when it first came out, you may or may not like this either. And then within those DLCs, we're going to have mini seasons, which are supposed to be free now, except for the season pass. Let's continue. New seasonal narrative took a hit. I mean, yeah, they fired the narrative lead, so it makes sense that they're going to struggle. No more week-to-week story beats. Thank God. I thought that was garbage anyways. Or story released all at once. One intro mission explaining the why of the season. That's it. Only thing other than that is traditional character banter throughout the activity. Okay, whatever. New seasonal loop. Player-based level activities to earn seasonal gear. After that, completing higher level activities to earn a higher score rating alongside higher power gear. All this is to prep for the rally event. Like, faction rally? Rally event occurring 2 times in 1 season, totaling 4 per year. You can only use seasonal weapons armor during rallies. That sounds bad. I'm sorry, any activity that forces you to use anything that you don't want to use, because here's the problem with seasonal loot. Most of it is bad. Most of it is garbage. And the fact that you can't use the armor that you've been grinding for, so that immediately discounts anything you've grinded previously. So season 1, I can only use season 1 loot, but I go to season 2 or the next DLC, you're telling me anything I earned previously for the year I can't use for this event? Bro, that's garbage. A week-long event that will showcase new activities, fire team activity, a PvP activity, a pinnacle activity. Also has way harder versions of seasonal activities, but given much better rewards. In case anyone confused about seasons, we will get content like activities, guns, armor, just no weekly missions like episodes. So there just isn't a big season-long quest. So no quest. We're not getting narrative, duh. Which means L for narrative, but gameplay won't be affected too much. I'm going to be honest, lots of negative reactions to this stuff, but I'm personally excited depending on DLC price. This just means I can play once or twice a year for a month instead of 24/7. Yeah, and this is rad team member in the layoffs confirms a new raid is on the way. So if we were wondering if we're going to get a new raid, apparently we are. So there's that. There will be another dungeon coming at some point soon. I mean, we already paid dungeon keys, so we already knew we're getting another dungeon. So the bottom line that we can see here is we are no longer getting massive expansions. Destiny is slowing down immensely. Immensely, Destiny is slowing down. If you thought that Destiny was going to be this long ride where we're going to get expansion after expansion, we are now going to get little DLC packs. You're going to get a little bit of content here, a little bit of content there, and they're going to milk you. Listen, if you thought that Destiny microtransactions were bad, hold on to your butts. We're about to get so much worse, especially that they're making seasons free. That's opening up more doorways for more microtransactions. It's any free-to-play game always latches onto that to make money. I'm telling you, it's going to happen. Come back to this video. Get P. Parsons the F out. Yes. And here's my final thought on this video. People are going to be upset. They're going to be butthurt. Listen, the reality is Destiny will die. It's going to die. It's going to sink because of leadership. Not because I want it to, not because I'm saying it is. Stats This is all you need to see. The biggest expansion of Destiny's lifetime, and it could not keep 50% of the player base for more than even a month. And it is doing worse. And it not only is it doing worse player retention, but it's doing worse sales, overall game sales, than the worst expansion in Destiny history. That is bad. And we're going to get less content. We're going to get less story, and it's going to be dragged out for more than months. They're putting all their eggs in the basket of Marathon and hoping that pops off. And if that's free, then I guarantee you that's also going to be a microtransaction cesspool as well. As long as Pete is at the helm and the people who are making these bad decisions are at the helm, you can bet that Destiny will not get better. Sony, we are seeing it live. Sony is going to take over Bungie. And maybe with Sony taking over Bungie and having Destiny as its own, we might see something fresh. We might see something new. And honestly, the way that people are looking and talking about how getting upset that there is no Destiny 3, maybe that's what the community needs, is for Bungie to dissipate and for essentially Sony to make something new and fresh. I don't think he mentioned it in his thing, but the reason why Bungie even went and partnered with Sony was solvency. If they had not partnered and sold themselves to Sony, they were going to dissolve. And why did we get to that point? Because of bad management. Bungie's always toted this prideful, we stand on our own, but then they make stupid mistakes. Like they cannot do it. Warframe has lasted about as long as Destiny, and they have yet to have any problems that Bungie has. That's the funny thing. Warframe has flourished where Destiny has consistently had an up and down of struggling to exist. Let that sink in. That's because of bad management. The management at DE for Warframe knows what the community wants and sells the game to them. They're like, here's the game. We're going to do everything you need and want. We're going to make it to where you want to spend money in this game. Spend money on this game. Whereas Bungie's like, we don't. Sometimes there literally were developers for Bungie that were arguing and fighting with fans about how they were wrong. Bungie was unwilling to listen to the community because they thought they were better than. Look what happens. This is what happens when you don't listen to your community. And one last ditch effort. No, it's too late. And this is exactly why it was a too late gamble. Right there. You can't decide to listen to your community at the last minute when it really counts, because you've already done the damage. People don't forget. You disrespect your consumer, they're not going to buy your product. I say the same thing for like Halo Infinite and 343. People are so desperate to defend that game. If you disrespect the consumer, they're not coming back and they're not going to stay. That's it. I'm Mr. Gaming Counselor. Hit the like button on this YouTube video. Subscribe to the channel for more. As always, game out. All right. That is an hour-long video. We're still going to just let's check out some more of the stuff that's going on YouTube, by the way. Let's see what we got going on. This is a brutal article. If Into the Light style content releases a rebrand and free updates are the best we can expect moving forward. The goose is cooked and truly cooked. This could have been much more. Payback sounded like a blast. It could have, if it turned out to be as enjoyable as Lightfall. Or now, oh my God, Lightfall, the first Descendant and Warframe, then that would have been dope. They never listen. Look at Gambit. It's us as players. Why Gambit sucked. We don't play it as bad and lacks enjoyment, but they blame us. I mean, yeah, but instead of continuing to put listen, the reason why they didn't continue to work on Gambit is because it wasn't profitable. Bungie isn't going to work on something that isn't profitable. If they're not making money, let's see. Can I? Yeah, they don't care. Bungie doesn't care. Bungie doesn't care about anything but making money at this point because they're literally drowning. So if Gambit doesn't make money, they're not going to fix it. Let's go here. Let's go to Destiny 3's trending. Let's see what's trending about it. How could you not be planning a Destiny 3 at this point? Focusing on some third spinoff instead. Literally insane. Again, I think if they did a good version of like Warframe or the first Descendant, it could be very interesting. Imagine being able to play as Cade, Zavala, Shaxx, Marosov, like poor characters. That would be really cool. Playing a Savathun. That'd be kind of cool. Or a Hive Knight, or like being able to play as different characters like the first Descendant. That could have been really cool. I'm not gonna lie. It could have been really cool. They are working on a third-person spin-off rather than Destiny 3. Pete wanted that gotcha business money for a new garage of classic cars. I mean, probably. Let's be honest. Luke Smith has been with Bungie since 2007 and helped write Halo 3. Wait, I didn't know that. Halo 3 is a banger, too. Helped with Halo freaking Reach and helped with Destiny 1 and 2. He's been with the company for so long. He's been letting go so Pete Parsons can buy another car. No, he left because he smelt the dog water. Luke Smith has always had a vision for Destiny. Let's get this straight. Luke Smith has always been a guy that loved Destiny. Even though we may disagree with him sometimes, he's even admitted when he's failed and he's not resonated with the community. He's always been for the community. Like, he's been the G. The fact that he willingly stepped away, he knew that the ship was sinking. Like, he knew. I don't know. I don't pay attention much to Mark, so I don't know much about him, but I know all about Luke. The fact that he willingly stepped away is a red flag for Bungie. Destiny longer. Yeah, we already know. Not like getting expansions. Me realizing S3 is no longer going to share the third game curse of never releasing. It's just crazy how much the community wants a fresh Destiny 3. Bungie devs once asked me what I thought would be more exciting news, Destiny 3 or continued support of D2. I said Destiny 3 without any doubt. That was in 2019. Pete Parsons on can tongue kiss my chili ring. Destiny 3 would be the biggest yet. Destiny 2 on a new engine would be the biggest yet. Selling it to someone who won't sell their soul to the woke and I don't know what that has to do anything. Will actually innovate and watch Destiny flourish once again. I don't know what that. Why do people have to insert everything as woke? Like, where did that come from? I think the overall problem is this. Like, yep. This is true. This is a perfect representation of anyone that enjoys Destiny. Yep. We're just sit and watch it. This is pretty much the experience as a Destiny player. Absolutely. Unironically. Maybe I'm just dumb non-developer here. I'm working on like 5 other projects of the year just to cancel them. And opening a studio 15 miles away just to close it in 11 months. That's right. They bought a really expensive studio too. Seems more risky than costly than Destiny 3. Agreed. No journalist insider talk about this. Even now, after layoffs, there are 400 more jobs thanks to Sony. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Bungie was 900 before acquisition. 4 to 5 projects now 1,000. Yeah. I don't know why. I don't know why the PlayStation and Xbox people are fighting amongst each other. This has nothing to do with Sony. Outside of the fact that they got screwed over. Like, Bungie's problems is Bungie's problems. Like, Xbox, like, oh, look what's going on with PlayStation. It's not PlayStation's fault. Like, you could say the same thing for Redfall for Xbox. That company made poor choices because it made poor choices. Xbox just happened to be the one to suffer for it. Scare a Destiny player with 3 images, okay? New details about, yeah, we already talked about it. It was going to set in the universe, be a third person. It would have been cool. Destiny 3 was not canceled because it was never in development. Destiny 3 generally would solve nothing. Okay, so here, this one seems pretty interesting. Destiny 3 genuinely would solve nothing. I don't know why people get that. Honestly, the biggest issue to me is they dived way too hard into the narrative cutscenes, and gameplay loop just never followed seasons with mid activities that leave while we get one strike with an expansion. I agree. I still stick to my guns on what I said in the video. I think if they're gonna make a Destiny 3, they have to really revamp things. If there's nothing that changes from Destiny 2 to Destiny 3, then there's no reason for it to exist. The same problems that people have with Destiny 2 will just carry over to Destiny 3 if it's the exact same thing. People who are burnt out in Destiny 2 will be burnt out with Destiny 3. If you have the same model, the same structure, everything's copy paste, it is going to fail. Which is probably why they didn't do Destiny 3, because they didn't even know what to do with Destiny 3. Which is why they were trying to do Payback, the third person, not side game. They were trying to do something new. That was probably their best bet. It's just unfortunate that their bet was also on the fact that they could keep the company afloat while doing multiple tasks. In fact, it didn't even mention it, but that's Luke Smith was working on Payback. He was working on the Warframe Genshin Impact style game. And they canceled that, which tells you he knew he wasn't going to be doing much on Destiny, and Destiny didn't look like it was doing too hot. He dipped out. He's a bye. Peace. But I agree. I agree. Let's not listen to every rumor that gets pumped out into the rumor mill, guys. The whole Destiny 3 with canned stuff is being taken way out of context. As for the smaller content drop thing, I'll believe it when I hear the official word on it. Again, I will take it as truth. I'm going to tell you right now. The leakers leaked the final shape. They're credible. I think this is copium. I think this is desperation. And you're going to see a lot of this from the Destiny community. Like, from his standpoint, financially, this would screw him over because he's the Lord Daddy, and if there's no lore for him, then he's kind of screwed. I'm sorry, Bife, but you got to wake up. You got to wake up and smell the stench of reality. Honestly, that we have some info on what this was, I'm very happy this was canceled. Nothing would have been made more sad than getting a Destiny 3, but it just in third person. Again, people are so fixated on Destiny 3, they have to pull their heads out of their butt and smell reality. What does that smell like? Oh, well, Bungie had to make something drastically different or people would have been burnt down on it. Wiping everything clean. We no longer have the same guns. We no longer have the same raids. What is a Destiny 3 really going to do? Introduce new guns. Okay. Introduce maybe one new raid. Okay. Introduce a couple strikes, a couple of PvP maps. Okay. What else? Okay, after a month, what are we going to do next? After 2 months, what are we going to do next? You think that a Destiny 3 is going to dramatically change things? No, you have to dramatically change Destiny as a whole. That's why I think they were right to try to do a third person, to do a different spin-off game. It was their only option. I think it's copium to believe anything differently. All right. Sad but true. These massive creators who mostly play Destiny will have no choice but to jump ship and make their monthly means other way. They already are. You are already seeing it, my friend. You are already seeing content creators from Destiny jump to the first Descendant. God, why is my nose so itchy? You're already seeing it. It's already happened. First Descendant, which that is a fantastic. Thank you guys if you stuck around for our react. I appreciate that. You guys are awesome. I will be uploading a separate VOD. I will try to put some timestamps to different segments. It's going to take a lot to upload. It's like an hour-long video. We are going to switch gears, and we are going to go into the first Descendant. I know that some of you all may not like the first Descendant, so if this is where we say goodbye, thank you for stopping by. I know a lot of you like to watch my reacts for Destiny. We will be keeping track on the fresh news if there be any. But that will end it for now. We're going to play the video gun now. We're gonna do the game, eh? Yeah, we're going to do the game now. We're going to play the game. I'm just gonna wait until we get to the actual screen for me to switch. I need to load up my other playlist of game music. Game music. Bada boop. And play. You can feel free to ask me questions or my thoughts on anything Destiny while we play. I don't care. I'm not opposed to it. I'm just gonna make a thumbnail eventually for this while it's run. Like, it's gonna upload and then it's gonna take like an hour to do YouTube checks. Oh, whoops. I forgot this is not green screen. This is green screen. There you go. I gotta fix this. I don't know why it keeps dipping. There. I don't know why my mic, it just keeps going whoop, whoop, whoop. Yeah, it's gonna take 22 minutes to upload. Actually, it's faster than I thought it was gonna for an hour video. But I'm not gonna release it anytime soon. I'm actually gonna go through and try to make a thing. Did the witness ever feel like a real threat in your opinion? Did the witness ever feel like a threat to me? No. And here's why. This is why I don't think yes and no. I think there were definitely parts where the witness did seem threatening. Like seeing this giant opposing dude, that's crazy, right? Seeing that they showed the first cutscene of the reality being indexed. That's crazy. But never once did he really do anything outside of like Lightfall, where he finger blasted a guardian to oblivion. Outside of that finger blast, he didn't really do anything. No one died that mattered because of him. Like, he didn't do anything that was massive. That was like, oh crap. And one of my biggest beefs is like Zavala. Zavala goes in like guns a-blazing, ready to take on the witness. And then we find Zavala after we get into the Pale Heart. And he's like this midlife crisis. He's scared. He's terrified. Because apparently he had one interaction with a witness, an off-screen interaction. And we don't even see it. Like, that's my problem. Everyone has like an interaction except for like Korra doesn't have an interaction for some reason with the witness, but everyone has an interaction. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I appreciate you. You found me on Twitter, but I don't do follow the follows, mostly because I just don't care to expand Twitter. I just don't care about expanding my Twitter. It's there to be there. If people want to follow, that's cool. It's just more for video coverage. I just post my videos. I don't actually care if anyone follows me for my Twitter. No offense. I'm sure you're a great person. But yeah, like when it comes to all the extra stuff, all these characters, Crow interacts with the witness off screen. It would have been really cool to have like a interaction with the witness and see this cutscene, see see him trying to deceive and manipulate and pull people to his side. It would have been really cool, but they didn't do that. By the way, I'm going to close all this out because it's multiple tabs and it will be draining. Yeah, close that out. All right, I think we're good. I feel like it's still laggy. I don't know why. I don't know what's going on with the, let's check options. It feels laggier than it usually is. Video off. Frame rate 60, just because I keep everything chill. Motion blur off. I wish you could change your screen size though. That's my problem. Display. Okay, that does help a little bit. Still feels grainy. But yeah, like when it comes to the witness, we like the most threatening we ever see in Lightfall is him finger blasting a dude. But outside of that, he has no build up. There's no build up to him. And during the whole campaign, we don't see him doing anything. He just kind of is there. He talks to you. He's like, he tries to deceive you or convince you to join his side. And even our ghost, before we fight him, our ghost calls him out saying, oh, you wouldn't be doing this unless you were scared. That's it. He's scared. He hasn't done anything. He's just a scared dude. It is just baffling. It's baffling how he is such a cool possibility. But yeah, you said something about before I got all the text in the sky. Same, Savathun felt more of a threat, and she does feel like one. She's a sneaky one. Yeah. I mean, she's just as deceptive, if not more. No, she's more deceptive than the witness. She deceived the witness. She deceived Rolk. Like Rolk was in Nezarec. Nezarec was killed because of Savathun. Rolk was imprisoned because of Savathun. Like, to be honest, Savathun's more of a threat than the witness. The only reason the witness was somewhat threatening is because he had the power of the light. Like he had the traveler's balls in his hand. But outside of that, like, I mean, the raid fight, he's threatening. Like he feels powerful when you fight him in the raid. But in the story, he seems lackluster. And I feel like Lightfall did him disservice. Like he would have been able to cook. He would have been able to fry in Lightfall if they focused on him. But they chose to focus on Callus. A dude that we've like slightly interacted with in and out seasons. They made it about like some generic BS that no one gave a crap about. It's tiring, man. It's tiring. I didn't do a review because I think I would have been too negative and it would have really made a lot of people pissed off if I did a full review on the Final Shape. Like, don't get me wrong. I think Final Shape is good. I think it's enjoyable. I think it's fun, but I think it is like a 7 or 8. I don't see it as a 9 or a 10. There's a lot of inconsistencies. There's a lot of things like we spent half the game drudging up more of Savala and his family, like the drama of his family, even though we had an entire season for that. Like we had a lot of off-screen things that had potential to really make the witness scary. I gotta change Twitch to the first Descendant so that people know that I'm playing that now. But yeah, I mean, there could have been a lot of buildup that happened in Lightfall that didn't happen. And then in the final shape, we didn't see anything that made me scared of the witness. Like, outside of the first cutscene of a possibility of a reality where he wins, outside of that, like, all he does is shout and scream. I'm a bad guy. Scared of me now. Even when he becomes the big guy and his hands are just running through the tunnels and chasing all, like, Ikora and Savala and Cade and all of them, and these little dudes with powers of light are like defeating the witness in his hands. He fails to kill anyone. He literally reaches up and grabs with the force. He grabs the helm, a ship with our guardian and like everything, and he just leaves it there. He's like, where are you going? Now back to you guys. I'm disappointed in you. I gave you options. You didn't heed these options. Now, I'm going to get angry now. And I'm going to turn into the Hulk. Now, I'm going to throw my hands at you. Even though we've seen in Lightfall where he can just do this and destroy everything into like slices. He could have reached up to the ship instead of grabbing it. He could have just went and it would have been destroyed. He literally did that in Lightfall. But now he's deciding, I'm just going to hold you in place. I'm not going to actually kill you guys that I'm mad at. I'm going to get big and throw my hands at you, but I'm really not going to do anything to kill you. I'm not going to do anything threatening throughout this entire story. Not a thing. Not a thing. Listen, I want to say that like it. Oh, I might get around to Salvation's Edge in a couple of years. Way out of my skill zone. I mean, it's a hard raid. It is a hard raid, especially for maybe not. I don't want to say elites, but like confident raiders. I've always had a love for orcs since the infamous cutscene in D1. He was terrifying. Exactly. Literally, the first cutscene of the Taken King. He slams his sword and wipes out an entire battlefield. He kills everyone. What did the witness do? He finger blasted a couple of guardians. I'm sorry, there's a reason why I have not done a brutally honest review of the final shape. It would be downvoted to hell. Because I would say what no one else wants to say. I don't know. Maybe I'll still do a review. But he literally finger blasts a dude in Lightfall. And then he never does it again in the final shape. This guy that's literally... We are so terrified of this dude. Yet he does nothing. He's so strong, he creates an entire species, an entire enemy faction, the Dread. He manifests an entire new species, and yet he can't do anything about Guardians. Wait, he can. He just refuses to do it for some reason. He refuses. He's trying to play nice. I'm sorry. You could try to make it make sense. I know we're talking still a lot about Destiny, but like I'm like hyper focused on it with it now in my mind. I stream myself, spend a lot of time. Oh yeah, I'll never get invited, but it doesn't matter because here in like maybe a couple months, Bungie won't even exist anyways. It'll be Sony. So hey, there might be new game and Sony might invite if you get popular enough. Who knows? I mean, who knows? But other than that, like, yeah, it's pretty mid, my friends. Pretty mid. I will do this though, because this screen has everything I need. No, let's go here. Wait, no, I do have it here. What am I saying? social ninja, I just need to do pop out chat here. Nope, that's not what I want. Pop out chat. Then I need to go here. We're gonna pop out chat here. Or at least I thought I was. But yeah, overall, like, listen, we've had worse expansions. I'm not out here trying to dog on Final Shape. I think I liked it. I think it was good enough. It wasn't the best. It was not the best it could be. Listen, people thought the same thing about Endgame for the Avengers. They thought the Infinity War popped off. It was so good. It was one of the best films of our generation. And then Endgame didn't really stick the landing the way a lot of people want it to. Final Shape is kind of the same thing. And to be honest, the way things were going for Bungie, I think this is the best we could ever ask. For whatever, where it was and what we could potentially have ever gotten, honestly, that was going to be it. The Final Shape at the current state it was at was probably the best it could be. Oh, Death, why did it delete your messages? I don't know why it deleted your messages. That's really annoying. It's not me doing that. It's my bot. My bot's out of control, apparently. All right, there we go. At least if it shows up on screen, the screen won't be deleted. So if the bot deletes it, I don't know what's going on. Sorry about that. Bot's dumb. No thanks. I stream. Yeah, no thanks. Yeah. I'll be honest. I just there's a lot that's wrong with the Final Shape. There's a lot. Yeah, I with what the time they had, I don't think it could have been better. If now we know what we know about how Destiny was, I have no idea. YouTube mustn't like me. Yeah, I don't know. But hey, my social stream ninja for my stream catches it, so it does like that. Talking about a game that has stuff to grind for and is very addicting, let's get into the first Descendant. Yes. So I've been grinding off screen, trying to get things built. There was a broken build for Kyle going on, and they patched it. I joined one person where it mattered, and yeah, it's been patched. It's over. We're done with Kyle. Kyle is no longer love. Kyle is no longer love. We hate Kyle around here. When you involve with these companies, you can't say that you really want to and ain't gonna kiss their arses. Oh yeah, I don't suck up to anyone. Like, listen, I don't get paid. And I just make that, I do this because it's fun, or yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun. It's a hobby. I stream because it's like, I'm already playing video games. I was already gonna record that video, so I figure I'd do it live. Like, there's a lot of things I just do already, and that's why I either record it or stream it. Like, I'm not going out of my way, except for maybe making a thumbnail out of that. Like, I'm not doing anything in the extra work when I do and I give opinions. I was gonna do that anyways. It's just how happens some of these videos pop off and I get 2,000 to 3,000 views on it, and that's pretty good considering I'm still under 1,000 subscribers, right? So if I get like double to triple the views on a video, you know, there you go. I was gonna do it anyways, which unfortunately most of my popular videos has to be about criticizing Bungie and praising them. Some of them really pop off when I'm praising Bungie, but a lot of them are criticizing. And I do reacts to like Halo, which has also popped off because that's another company. People don't want to talk about it, but Bungie and 343 are just, and they're two peas in the same pod. It's almost like they should just let 343 deal with Bungie, or sorry, Destiny, and see what happens, and then give Bungie back Halo and see what happens. Just for the fun of it, right? I feel like we have a fun little experiment if we get two dying companies and flip their titles around and say, hey, Let's see if you make some magic from it. All right. So I keep getting sidetracked. My desire for the first Descendant, because we love getting back into the grind of things. Ultimate Volby is almost done. I could purchase her right now and we could start working on her right now, but there's a big but. My big booty Judy bunny. Oh, wait. I want to do another react. Yo, what's up? Monkey de Luffy. What is up? What is up? What's up? What's up? We just got done reacting to some Destiny. Destiny Bungie drama reactions. And now we're back in the grind for some more First Descendant. That is right. We're grinding. We're grinders. We're back into working on our build. That's right. So I need one more reset for Bunny. And she's going to be a monster. She's already a monster. Like farming for things has never been easier with her. Also, I think the game is running a little sluggish because I have to do the stupid loading shader crap. That's the one thing I hate about this game is the loading shaders. The loading shaders feels pretty bad. 100 on Twitch, 130 followers on Twitch. No desire to be huge, so I'm happy. And this is why I'm here. You don't suck up. I like the dark side royalty too much for the same reason. I don't know who that is. I don't watch. I'm going to be very honest. I don't watch it really. Actually, I don't watch anyone on Twitch. Mostly because my main home is YouTube. I just restream to Twitch. I see Twitch chat because I have Restream up. I have the website so I can see both chats up. And so that's the only way I interact with Twitch. Like I just run everything from Restream, so I don't even have to interact with Twitch. The only time I interacted was to change the title. Yeah, I forgot how to do that. I gotta change not the title, but change the category to First Descendant. Yeah. There we go. I'm going to close it because it does make the stream sluggish when I run multiple like stream things up. But yeah, I mean, overall, like, yeah, 130 is pretty good. I think I have like 87 and I've just been streaming casually. DSR is probably one of Bunny's biggest critiques. DSR? Do you mean the First Descendant's biggest critiques? I will say, if that's what you meant, yes. Yes, DSR is definitely I can feel this game runs sluggish compared to other games because of that. Like it really makes my system feels like I feel like sometimes I have an outdated system, and that's not the case. Like this is a $4,000 PC. Not the like, hey, like I spend a lot of time, like most of a chunk of my time outside of working with kids at school, my time is on here on the PC. So yes, I'm putting where I spend my money at, right? I'm not going to buy a $4,000 TV or something because I don't watch TV. I spend my time at my desk. So yes, most of my money goes to my PC. I just don't want to sound like, oh my God, I got so much money to throw around. No, I just invest in like one thing. Let's see. We're gonna level up my girl. Skill expansion. Huge. Oops. How about this? Can I do this? Fiddlesticks. It's gonna kill it. I can do that. Cool. And then can I level up? What else still needs to be leveled up? Now, I can spend 2 million to finish this up. There's like no reason for me to do this outside of getting one extra like point for module space, but it's $2 million for one freaking mod, dude. It's not worth it. Okay, I told myself it's not worth it. Focus on electricity. What about you? What about this? Bro. All right, we'll have to do that later. Dark side royalty is one of Bungie's biggest critics. Sorry, I have the flu and my eyes are watering. Can't see my screen with. Well, so sorry for. No, you're fine. So I hope you get better. The flu sucks. I had COVID and the flu, and I think I had COVID twice. I had the flu, and it was so much worse than COVID. Like, I literally felt like I was dying with the flu when I was in college. I remember summer break, and I had summer classes, and I stripped my bed completely clean of everything, and I was just butt naked almost with the flu, just spread out like a starfish because I was sweating so bad, so profusely. It was a bad experience. All right, so I'm going to do something that's really weird for people, but I'm going to do shader loading. What that means is I do this. You can't see it because of the text, but essentially every time I boot this game up, it goes through this process where I have to constantly load shaders. Every time I boot up, it's like, and then it loads backwards. It makes no sense. But I have to click different parts on different map, like the map, the world, and it loads the shaders up multiple times, and eventually it's good to go. I don't know what it is. It's like Call of Duty. Call of Duty also does the same crap where I want to play a multiplayer game, and it's like loading shaders. It does the same thing, except the difference between loading shaders here and there is the fact that this keeps me from playing the game, whereas Call of Duty, you can play while it's trying to load shaders. It just runs like garbage. All right, I'm going to go get knacking or something, or maybe I need to trim my beard, but I got itchy nose right here. I don't know why. I know that's weird. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, once in a while, I have to stop what I'm doing, and I literally trim the beard right here because it's like hair is tickling. I don't know. I can't explain it. But also, it's also a little bit of like, I guess, camera anxiety or wherever. Like, I'm an introvert, so shoving a camera in my face and knowing that people are watching does encourage it. So I don't know if it's like a nervous tick or what, but it drives me nuts when I'm just sitting, like, it actually feels itchy, and I'm like, ugh! Anyways, on side news, I went to my local grocery store, and they were selling these drinks. And it's like a Skittle drink. So I'm actually very interested to see what the heck this tastes like. Now, if you're interested in how much included sugars, this has 32 grams of sugars, and I guarantee this is not healthy. And in fact, this is not healthy. I'm just going to tell you that right now. Added sugars, 62%. Zero protein, zero fat. Hey, no fat. That's good, right? All right, I'm going to give it a crack, and we're going to see. It has a kick to it, like a tangy kick. It's strong. Yeah, I mean, it feels like they just took Skittles and melted them. That's what it tastes like. I mean, it doesn't taste bad like melted, but like if you were to melt a Skittle and it retained all its current, like, it didn't taste nasty, it would be this. It just has a tanging after kick. Once you drink it, it goes down. It kicks you with that like aftertaste. Really weird. Anyways, I have to continue to flip flop just to be able to play the game, because as you can see, we're now at 50. We went from 20% shader. Now we're going back to 50 from 51. Crap, I'm telling you, it's gonna go down to like 20 in a minute. Oh, you can't determine it. This is the problem that I have with the game. This right here. They fix this or improve it. Now, I've heard there were people on, like, I looked up Google to see on Reddit, people were saying if you make an account with them, it decreases the shader time. I don't know if that's true. It seems like there might be some like scumminess going on there, if that's the case. You know, I'm curious. While we're waiting, let's look at Steam reviews. Listen, sometimes you can get a lot of information from about a game from Steam reviews. So I'm curious, what are we getting from Steam reviews? Wow, it's mixed. What's the player count though? Like, that's pretty huge too. I know the Metacritic was the Metacritic, just pretty bad. Like, it looks like it has some negativity to it. The first Descendant Steam charts. I mean, yeah, they've dropped off. I mean, it makes sense. People pretty much played it out, but it's still better than Destiny. If the average is 127K, that's significantly better than Destiny. I can still hear the game loading too. Bro, fix that. That needs to be fixed, like desperate. Let's see, and then we have Destiny 2. Let's see if it's updated. I know I just checked it. Ooh. Listen, it's 5 o'clock where I'm at. Ooh. Ooh. That's bad, man. We haven't got down to these numbers in for at least, yeah, it's been a minute. Oof. That's bad. Yeah, I mean, first Descendant, not bad. I am interested in what the reviews are on the Steam page, so let's look. Fair review that explains the mixed reviews. I have played over 100 hours and will attempt to give a fair review that explains the state of the game with limited copium or trash talking. This is as of 7/12/2014. Pros, the game is free. As of the current state, you can farm everything in the game without spending a dime other than skins. The grappling feature of the game provides a fresh take to the looter shooter. I think it still can be improved, in my opinion. It can still be improved. You can create many different playstyles. You can grapple onto walls to fly around, grapple to an enemy, melee for a free knockdown effect. You can grapple onto a boss's armor piece to break it down. Variety of activities to do. Different types of missions. Ops, surviving waves of monsters, bossing, vault hunting. There's a total of 14 descents or playable characters in the game, albeit you got to farm for most of them. This game gives you 3 free characters through natural progression. Each character is quite unique, and surely there will be someone who you prefer to play your playstyle matches. With more characters coming on the way. Mod system. This is a great feature similar to traits or passives in other games. It provides different builds that fit your playstyle. You can easily spend hours strategizing what the best mods are, farming those mods, and using them for boss fights. Boobas and peaches. Enough said. Cons. The game is free, as said above, but if you do want to pay, it is extremely expensive compared to other games. It's Nexon's, go figure. Quality of life. As this is a new game, it comes with flaws. For example, access info section is really great, but locating and planning what to farm and grind, but they do not make that well known unless you poke around each tab in the menu. Yeah, they don't actually say, hey, go do this, do this, do this. Story was meh at best, and the voice actors are really not that great. That's why you want to go Korean. It did change dramatically when it changed the voice actor Korean. Again, This is made by a Korean company. You should listen to it in Korean because that's where the energy's at. They paid probably some D-tier voice actors to do the English. No offense to them, but I guarantee there's no way they spent a lot of money on English voice actors. I'm telling you now. Honorary mention fact. Take it how you will. Game has resemblance to Warframe and Destiny 2. More Warframe, but like, who cares? Who really cares? Personal opinion. I played over 100 hours in this game and usually get quit after a story mode. Yes, I said the story is poo-poo, but that being said, it still made me play for a long time. Why is that? For me, it's simple. Grappling. I see people mainly using grappling to run away or for mobility, but you can use them offensively as well. Think of Attack on Titan with guns, basically. You can grapple up high to avoid a mob and rain bullets down on them. Yeah, it's pretty fun. Let's look at some negatives. Good game, however, this game is starting to get to the point that playing with random people to eradicate bosses does not make any sense. Further, there is no clear mechanic in game that tells players what to do or how to deal with certain boss mechanics, which I find unnecessary at all and kills the fun. I think this is a solid criticism. Playing with people on this game is a nightmare sometimes, especially when you're going to fight bosses. People are stupid. They don't do any research, and we'll get to his second point, that you have to do research. If you don't know what you're doing, you have to pretty much YouTube and figure it out. Now, on the flip point, he's absolutely right that this does nothing to tell you how to do the mechanics. Frostwalker is a freaking nightmare because it doesn't tell you crap. I defeat all bosses, including Gluttony. I have too. I agree with him. I've defeated all, and they just put this here. This is a fair criticism. Like, what are my hours in this game right now? Oh yeah, you could say I have a lot of experience with this game. If it keeps up like this, literally by the end of the year, I might be over 1,000 hours in this game. Like, very possible. All right, we're gonna flip it. We're gonna see if the shaders are done, and then we're gonna play the game, because the worst thing, yeah, it's 86%. We're almost done. This again, my two biggest issues: not explaining the game or the boss mechanics, and then also just the shaders. Like, the fact that I have to take time to preload to play the game is really stupid. I have to go hip hop, hip hop, hip hop, and then I can play. This is, as you can tell, it takes a minute. So a lot of times before I even stream this game, I will do this ahead of time. Like, I'll just do this. It just happens that we piggybacked from this game, or to this game from Destiny React. By the way, my React finally rendered is done. It's uploaded. I just got to go through and put time slots, because I know some people may not enjoy that it's 55 minutes. But I think it does a great job at dissecting the situation of that game and giving some reasonable thoughts. At least we got some chill music to vibe to. Oh man, what an interesting Friday. This whole week has been interesting. I did not expect all this with Bungie. I'll be honest. I played as much of Destiny as possible. I did the new Grandmaster this week, and I've just, you know, you're done with Destiny when you stop to think, like, do I really want to get on Destiny? Or you feel like it's a chore. That's when you know you're done with a game. That's when you know you need to step away. And I have stepped away. I'm playing the first Descendant. I've been playing it for 300 hours. But that doesn't mean I can't have an opinion on the game that I have enjoyed in the past. Which is my biggest complaint about the Destiny community is if you provide any criticism and you aren't on it constantly, if you are not playing said game for 3+ days straight or something, you can't have an opinion. Even though I have almost 9,000 hours in Destiny 2 alone, not including my second account that got banned. I had 1,000 on it, and then not including the Destiny 1 hours, which is over another 1,000 or more. Like, that's the lifetime for me as a non-paid, not even streamer. Like, most of my time playing this game is not streaming it or recording it. It is just being a dude that likes Destiny. Almost 10,000 hours. Like, if you put all together in the life of the Destiny saga, about 10,000 hours. How did it go from 75% to 99? Bro, now that's crazy. Logged on this morning, played for approximately 10 minutes, then shut the game down, went over to Modern Warfare 3. Yeah, I mean, I got the best gun for the season, which is the sidearm. I got all the adepts that I wanted from the Salvation's Edge raid. Only thing I have left to do is to do the raid 3 times on 3 other elements to get the Iconoclast seal. But like, who cares? Like, someone sees me, they're going like, oh my god, you have the Iconoclast seal, you're so good. Like, no one cares, man. Seals are the biggest scam in Destiny. They're just some way for you to waste your time. Just so boring. Anyways, something that isn't boring. Well, it is boring. I've got to go level up. So, 2 things. I'm going to go to public, and we're going to see if people are doing this farm. I don't know, man. I want Destiny to pop off. I want it to be good. I say the same thing for Halo. Like, it is bad. It is a bad time to be a Halo Destiny fan. You got 2 games that have potential, and you're just getting screwed. We can talk, by the way, because I'm going to be doing this grind. My GM partner in crime can't bring himself to play. Played since D1, day 1, D1. Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what's happened to my clan. That's exactly what's happened to my clan. Is they stepped away. Like, what is the point to continue to play? For a lot of them, they don't have one. That's the sad thing. That's the sad thing. Listen, I like playing the Grandmasters. I like playing the Grandmasters. They're fun. They're not as they're nowhere near challenging as they used to be. So there's that. I need to activate my battle pass because I'm going to level up my character a couple times. Let's see. We're gonna do that. We're gonna level up guns today. We're gonna do the boring stuff. Sorry. I'm gonna tell you now. We're doing boring stuff today. But I need to level up my character. Get the grind on. We've got to get the grind on here. like I said, I enjoy Grandmasters. They're easy now. Like even Liminality, the hardest Grandmaster supposedly, is not even like a challenge. Not even close to being a challenge. There are people who are beating that sucker in like 10 minutes. Like, I know when you talk about difficulty in Destiny, there's always like a massive clash with people like don't make it hard, or if you make it too hard, no one can do it and it's not fair to other people. And like, that's a whole can of debate to open up. I'm just trying to get both modifiers up. And listen, I agree that we should feel strong and powerful, but like let's say for instance, I think there's a time and a place to feel powerful. For instance, Still Hunt barely is out, barely, like, oh, just a month of it being released and it's already been nerfed. It's like we can't even have cool fun toys that are strong for any ounce of time. It's super annoying. Like, truly. And that's this, I don't know, talking about it makes me sad. There's just a lot of things that Bungie could do better that they're just not doing. We could have a whole queue, a whole like list of things. What could I have done? What can they do? What are they going to do? What do we think they're going to do? And the way it sounds is that the Destiny team is in shambles. That's what it sounds like right now, is that the Destiny team is in shambles, and that you should not expect any big things from them probably until Marathon. If you are hoping Marathon's going to be big. I think that they are. I think they are hoping that Marathon is big enough to get them out of the rut, because the final shape did not pop, like, get the sales they were wanting. And that's the bottom line. The final shape did not meet the sales, and the truth is, it probably wasn't going to get it anyways. Bungie probably wasn't going to be able to make their quota. They were probably going to have people that are laid off regardless. Oh, this gun's done. There's a difference between challenge and tedious. GMs are challenging to me. I struggle, but they're not too bad on the most part. I'm an average player, so I don't want excessive hard. I think that there should be multi-tiers. I think there should be, like, I mean, there is, but obviously you do Grandmasters, you want adept weapons. Am I right in saying that you want to do Grandmasters because you want adept weapons? Outside of just wanting to experience it, right? I mean, obviously people are just wanting, there's going to be always people that want to experience it, but most people, when they go to GMs, it's because they want the adept weapons, they want the juice, they want the loot, they want the prestige of having the cool gun. And I'm gonna be honest, I think, like, for instance, Trials has a way for people who can't go. Yes, when it's a weapon I know I'll use. Yes. Okay, so you're a prototypical Destiny player, and there's nothing wrong with that, by the way, but if they need to take a Trials of Osiris pass at it, in any kind of content. You could even say for raids. And I know there's going to be elitists that don't like this idea, but I think it's fair. Where, like trials, you can get 7 wins with a certain passage, and you'll be guaranteed an adept weapon. You won't get any of their other prestigious rewards, like the flawless camo ornaments. You won't get like the title. You won't get like the cosmetics, all that jazz, right? But you'll get the weapon. So you get the main thing that people want, which is the gun. Like, people want weapons. If they did something to that for like regular nightfalls, like if you did have to do like a master or an expert, and you had to like earn so many points or something, and then you could trade up those points to get one adept, I think that would be fair. But I think challenge, I think if you take away if you think the game is too difficult as is, I think if you take that away, you will see a massive drain of players. You're already going to see it, by the way. Let's not beat around the bush. People like me have already left, but I also do come back for rewards like that to just claim them. But there are people who are dedicated to the game who will not leave the game, and they will leave if they feel like it's not worth their time because it's not challenging and it gets boring. I think if they have like grandmasters and raids where you can do it like a passage or do a thing where you can get an adept weapon for completing it on just the base version, I don't think anyone really complain. I wouldn't. But it's obvious you're not going to get like, you're going to get all the best loot in the game from it. You'll get the raid weapon, but you're not going to get the seal. You're not going to get any like camos. You're not going to get the emblems, all that prestigious stuff, which is cosmetic, which I think cosmetic should be prestigious. Lightblade, I wanted to experience it. Was the hardest ever at the time. Painful, but got bragging rights on that one. I mean, it was hard when it came out. Now it's easy because you can cheese the boss. Like, he's a joke. The boss is a literal joke because you just run around and jump, and he's gonna be like, what? You gonna do what to me? What? Yeah, unfortunately, that the problem with GMs are just like Dark Souls games. Once you've got knowledge and you've cracked the code, it becomes a joke. And I don't think there's much you can do about that unless you do artificial difficulty, like nerf everyone, nerf your weapons, nerf your character, which is what Bungie has done in the past. They've done things like artificial light level difficulty. I've yet to see a developer make a good way of making things outside of mechanics. Unless you like him normally, like he might actually just like, you might just like the character. Like, bro, let the man play. Let the man play the game. I mean, you should be proud. Listen, people were going on Twitter about Godslayer. It is one of the coolest titles in the game. And it was actually a challenge to get, but people are out there like, oh, it's one of the most obtained titles. I mean, yeah, because people paid for recoveries. People paid streamers to carry them and Sherpa them. Like, people literally begged streamers to take them through and get them the title for them. Or help them, and people got a lot of money. I played with a dude that said that he did like got over $1,000 for recovering accounts and getting people the title. I was running a master raid, and he was talking about how he was running a character as we were playing. And so the amount of people that paid for that title, yeah, the title in that sense did lose a lot of value. But here's the reality. Value is on those who own something. There are people who would say, I don't know, just your car. You might love your car and say, man, to you it has a lot of value, but someone who comes up like, oh, that's an old beat up car, it's garbage, yada yada, you should run it's not a Camaro or it's not a Lamborghini. Like, value is on the beholder. And so if you worked your butt off for something and it was a challenge to you, then no one can take that away. So if, like, people who got Godslayer legit and didn't have to pay for someone or didn't beg a streamer to carry them, if you legit found an LFG and worked it out with an LFG, like, you earned that. You wear it with pride. You know the time and effort it took. It wasn't easy. Anyone that says Pantheon was easy is lying to you, because either they paid for it or they got carried through it. It was challenging. It was fun. It was challenging. So yeah, I would not take it personally. And if you do whatever GM, even like the GMs this season, I think all the GMs this season are a joke. But you might find them to be really hard. You know what? If you beat them and it took you time to do it, be proud of it. Screw what other people think. Screw them. You're not trying to impress anyone. You're just trying to feel accomplished. If you spend your life trying to chase approval from other people, you're trying to get like people to tell you like, oh man, you're all that in a bag of chips. Wish it was like you. I mean, you're never going to be happy. That's why I don't like, when I do my Grandmaster videos, I try to do it from a you can do it with any gun spectrum. I don't try to do like easy build, do this and you too can do it, because I hate those videos. Can I just say it? Like, unless it's really that easy and I know you can do it, I will put maybe easy. I might say something is easier. Like, if you use this weapon, it does make the GM easier. That's a fair statement, but I hate people that put easy GMs. So easy, my grandma can do it. Like, bro, there's a lot of people who can't do it, and you're setting them up for failure when you say it's so easy anyone can do it. Because let's be really honest. There's some people who just can't do it. I did Pantheon through Derulk, got my last exotic, then bailed on it. Hey, I think that's great. If you missed out on Liminality only so far, trying to get an Exodus run this weekend. Oh my god, I hate those videos too. Yes, I mean, I don't want to throw shade. I don't want to throw shade, and you probably have seen them and you probably know who they are. But I tell people every time I see a video, always take streamers and content creators who get paid with a grain of salt. They get paid to sell you crap. They get paid to sell you hope. to sell you that anyone can do something in a game. The truth is, not everyone will do it. Not everyone will go flawless. Not everyone will do a GM. Not everyone will do a raid. Not everyone will get a seal. Not everyone will be able to do the 4th encounter of Salvation's Edge raid. Like, that is the reality. Don't let people sell you hopium. I always take streamers with just a little thread, because they have money riding on it. Yeah, I was gonna name and shame, but refrain. Yeah, let's not do that, just in case someone's like, hey, you're trying to talk trash about so-and-so, and then all I have is like 30 people talking about, why are you talking trash about this person? Like, I'm not. There's a reason why I'm not. I've never made a video. Like, I've talked about it, but I've never really made a video focused on specifically addressing that issue, because it's not, it's like, it's a drama. It's a bait drama thing, right? The only time I've ever made real drama about any YouTuber was Grenadier Jake. And it was Christmas Eve or Christmas night or something like that. And he was talking about how Bungie was failing by not servicing him on a holiday, and how he talking about them drinking on his tears, and like it was like this really grotesque, and like, bro, you look like a clown. You make Destiny players look like a clown because of this. And that's what I said. I called him out on it, and it was like an absolute, I've never seen the people who I've seen before on both sides, who love Grenadier Jake and people that hate him, and I'm stuck in the middle. Like, it is the most like divisive video I've ever seen. Like, it was a 50-50 on like-hate ratio, and it was so toxic. The chat, the comments were so toxic. Like, I can be toxic, but my God, that comment section is toxic. So and it wasn't intentionally meant to just be like, apparently other people make videos about him constantly dogging him. And that wasn't what that was about. It was just calling out bad behavior and saying, hey, don't do that crap, because you're going to make us all look bad. Like, it's crap like that makes it was giving ammunition to Bungie to just not listen to us as a community, because they've done that before. And so it was more of like a PSA, hey, we need to not encourage this behavior. And it blew up into like a 2-part series where he replied to me, and I showcased it and gave my thoughts on the reply. And I intentionally don't name very many people, and if I do, I try to be more of like a positive. I don't like doing YouTuber streamer drama content. Mostly, I try to avoid it as much as possible, because it's very toxic. Not from me, but from the people that come for the video. Exactly. I like this channel, so I won't do it. No worries there. Yeah. I appreciate it. Like, I try to be fair. Like, I really do have been pretty negative on certain things. But if you notice a trend, anytime I'm negative about something, it's something that I'm passionate about. Like, even I'll have a video that's pretty negative that's come about Assassin's Creed. It's because I loved Assassin's Creed, the original series. And as someone who works with diverse populations as a counselor, like, I have input when it comes to thinking about other people besides myself. But that game is having its woes before it even launches. Halo. I've been very critical of Halo in 343. It's because Halo's my baby. I love Halo. There's a reason why I stuck with Bungie for so long, is I've been following them since Halo. I grew up on Halo. So I have very strong, passionate opinions on both of those companies. Wait, what happened? Oh, I never turned this back on. Whoops. I save for my channel. There's one Destiny player I despise. I call them out on platforms, not on other platforms. Is it one? It's not anyone I've like. Yeah, I'm just not gonna even ask. Never mind. We're just gonna leave it be. I don't know. I just find it really tiresome. Granted, I do ban a lot of people from my channel. Like, the Shadow Realm has a lot of degen brain rot people in there, especially people that fondle the balls of Bungie, who believe Bungie can do no wrong. By the way, a lot of several of those people I also banned from the previous video. I just straight up banned them because they were being really stupid. But man, talk about the timing of them trying to defend Bungie, and Bungie's like falling apart. Oh, this gun's already maxed. Holy crap. I gotta pay attention. Here we go. It's tiresome, man. I'm tired of being critical. I'm not even like saying I'm negative. I'm obviously very critical of Bungie. And I'm just tired of having to be critical. I'm tired. I wish I could say everything's pocket full of rosies. I wish I could act like everything's fine and the game's in a great state and that the future is bright for Destiny. I wish I could sell you the hopium, the copium. You know what? I tell you right now, I could be a very successful Destiny content creator. I could be probably one of the top because I know how to play the game. Not like the game itself, but I know how to play the Destiny content creator game when it comes to Destiny. You just have to be positive AF, act like nothing's wrong with the game, put out a couple of guides that really detail what to do, showcase a couple of guns, be cheerful, and people will fall in love with you. People will love your content. Bungie will love you because you've been nothing but positive about them and their game. Like, you suck toes, you're gonna go. There's a reason why hoes get the toes, because they get the money. They get the attention. I know that's pretty egregious, but you know what I meant. Like, really, like, you gotta work it to get it. I won't cause no trouble, promise it. No, you're fine. It's the same thing with Destiny. Like, there's a reason why my videos get like over 1,000 views at sometimes. It's because there's a lot of people that want to see both positive and negative things about the game. There are people that want hopium. If you sell people hope, they will buy it. They will buy it willingly because people are naive and ignorant and desperate. Oops, I don't want to do that. And I don't want to be negative. I'm trying not to be negative about this, thank you, but I'm a realist. I see it on YouTube. I see it on Twitter. The amount of copium that people have about Bungie and Destiny, you sell them that, you will have a thriving channel until the game is dying to the point where people can't fake it anymore. Fake it till you make it is the slogan for any Destiny content creator. And I refuse to do that. I refuse to be a Destiny only because I don't want to play a game that I can't play constantly and enjoy. I'm not going to lie to people. I'm not going to deceive people. I'm not going to paint a picture that's not true. If a game sucks, I'm going to say it sucks. If a game's good, I'll say a game's good. When Bungie does good, I will give them praise. When Bungie does bad, I'm going to give them criticism. Come on, guys. I'm almost at 37. Mommy needs to level up her milkers. I know that's a little egregious, but... I do got to keep track of my weapons, though. That's just how I feel, man. And another reason why I don't like dealing with like drama videos is because it feels like a chore to ban people and or argue with people. And that's the worst mistake I've ever made, is try to argue with people. And I'm a debater. Listen, I know in my head that I should just straight up ban people or ignore them. But I am a debater at heart. I literally teach debate. Like, not just avoiding an argument is not what I do. I'll sit there and debate people. Like on Twitter, I literally got in debate with 2 people about Halo Infinite, how garbage it is. And I shut them the crap down because I came in with facts, and I point out the failures of 343, and they shut the hell up after trying to sell me their feelings and their emotions about how the game is so good. And I told them, like, yeah, is it really? And they're like, oh, well, never mind. I'm not going to argue. False hope mostly. As mentioned, anyone can do a GM in under 15 minutes, video or solo flawless dungeon, guaranteed. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Solo flawless dungeon, guaranteed. Yeah, I don't get, those are very lofty, like guaranteed. Ugh. Nothing's guaranteed. Not with Destiny. Especially, I can think of several dungeons that are not guaranteed. Like, for instance, Warlord's Ruin is probably one of the best dungeons they ever came out with. Garbage loot outside of one weapon. I'll tell you right now. In-depth kindness, I slept on that when I did my review for it. I still think it has garbage loot. The armor is a joke. We should have had the Witcher set for it instead, but we never did get it. But Warlord's Ruin, doing that solo flawless was a challenge. It is not guaranteed. People who are like, yeah, that is the most egregious title. Guaranteed, man. Oof. It's only guaranteed if someone's playing on your account that feels confident to do it. I'm a mod on YouTube channel with nearly 7K subscribers. I check the comments on his videos and have to fight the urge to argue back with the idiots. Yeah, I mean, it is something, that's for sure. Like I said, I usually just ban idiots, because the thing about idiots, especially from the Destiny community, you're not going to change their mind. So all they're going to do is make you upset and fill up your chat full of garbage. So you're doing yourself a service by just banning them, unless they're having a genuine conversation. But if it's like a conversation on false pretenses that they make it sound like they're going to be, you know, coming from a reasonable, like, hey, let's have a conversation. I'll see your side, you see my side. If they come with the concept of they're going to prove you wrong, or they're going to try to get you, like, oh, gotcha. Those people you just ban. Like, don't even bother wasting your time with them. At least that's what I do. There's just certain people you don't waste your time on. You're not going to change their opinion. You're not going to convince them. They're the people that will tell you that the planet's flat, and that, or the globe is flat. Those are the people you just straight up ban and you move on with your life, because you'll lose more brain cells than you had starting the conversation with them. Word to your mother. Dude, leveling up guns is significantly worse. Than character. All right. Follow up my Descendant. Bunny. She needs a V right here. And that should do it. That should be the last V we need. All right, the build is nearly complete, which is huge for me. Because then we can work on something else. Yeah, we just want to get her to cap. This farm is so stupid for leveling up. It's so boring, but it's so efficient. All right, we're gonna level up everything super freaking quick. And I have other characters that need some love too, which is crazy. Enduring Legacy, level 25. Huge. You know what's sad is I wanted to do like a tier list for like weapons and exotics, but I don't even know if people will care. Like I want to do some more like positive content that had nothing to do with Destiny drama just for the fun of it. And I'm like, is it even worth trying to do right now? Like I still got to release the 4th encounter challenge for the raid. And I've been like, do I even care to do that right now? Does anyone want to see that? I don't know. I've already got recorded and uploaded. I've got a lot of things uploaded that I just put on hiatus. Especially, I'm struggling to get the pipe on, man. Only need one thing for the gold blueprint. Pipe? Trying to get thing for the gold blueprint. The Python? I'm confused what you're implying by Python. Oh, Python. Are you talking about like the Python SMG? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna give you some bad news. The last boss Python kind of sucks. I'm gonna give you some new. I have a maxed out like tier 3 Python, and boy oh boy does it suck. Something about this boss just does not like SMGs. But everything else, like when I do like farming for outposts, Python shreds commanders pretty nicely. Oh, Goku. Yeah, we're back to the grind. Valby's almost done cooking. I'm leveling up Enduring Legacy now. Bunny is finally all catted up, so I'm just leveling her up to her final stage, and she's done. We're finally getting somewhere. Finally. But I'm gonna try to level up my other guns and characters. So I think I'm gonna make a Valby because the new boss, the Valby is really good for the new boss, and honestly, I feel like, I think Valby for bosses in general is really good. So, and Lepic is kind of like a glass cannon. As much as I really want Lepic and he's so cool, I think Valby's the play. I truly think Valby is the play when it comes to bossing. Especially the new boss. Like she absolutely makes the new encounter a joke. Like the frenzy mode, because you literally use her move to unfrenzy the boss. And that's the biggest struggle that people have with this boss is frenzy. I think if you can get frenzy out of the way for the boss, you're good. That's what I think, at least. And I can take Valby into like dungeons or I can take Valby for DPS everywhere. Where Lepic feels like he's like a one trick pony for solo. I honestly, Yeah, Lepic just feels like a one-trick pony, and I'm afraid to make him or build into him right now. Also, I was going for, I've crafted the secret garden, and I have also got another ultimate Ajax piece. So I'm only one ultimate Ajax away, so I can just craft ultimate Ajax next. I think that's what we're gonna do. And then all that's left is ultimate Viessa and ultimate Glay. Oh, I also got a Glay piece, so I have her code in one of her pieces. So I just knew 2 pieces from Glay. So I might actually do the farm for Glay next. Dude, like, my luck for random drops for things that I am not going for is very high. And it's annoying because things that I'm not going for, I get. And the things that I do want, I don't get. Like, I was trying to get the last piece for Enduring Legacy off screen. I was like, okay. And that's when I got Glay's piece. I was like, bro, I literally farmed Glay for like 2 days, didn't get a single piece, and then when I go for something different, I get it immediately. So honestly, we might go for the Glay after Ajax, because Ajax needs 1 piece. One ultimate Ajax piece. We can start cooking him. I don't think I don't know if I'll do all 3 pieces at one time. I will probably do like a piece a day or something, because it's 17 hours. Just because I don't want all my slots being put into just a Descendant that I'm not going to use right now. I can also almost craft Jaber now because I got a piece of him. I can almost craft normal. Like, there's a lot I could chase for to craft. And Descendants take so long to make, man. Like, I've got so many I can craft and cook, but it's like, I kind of just want to work on weapons right now. Get all the ultimate weapons, craft up the ones that I know, like Enduring Legacy. The stupid vampire chick, I don't want her, but the game wants to give it to me. She's cooking right now. I hate her because everyone uses rock every time I see her. Use Python. Literally, people are dumb and don't use Python. Python or snipers. Like, people use Piercing Light. People are saying Piercing Light is one of the best snipers for Glay. Because she just destroys bosses with it. That or use Python. Python destroys. Like, people were doing like 16-second kills. Though that was also mod swapping, so I don't know if that's still the case. But I know that she's very deadly with other like crit weapons. If you use crit weapons like snipers, I think you'll be good. But yes, every time I see people using rockets, I bang my head against the wall because they're, especially bosses that you don't want to do that to, Frostwalker, people are using the wrong thing. And it does drive me crazy. Like, every time I see a Glay just start out with a boss fight with a rocket, I almost just want to leave. Sometimes it's good, like depending on the boss, like the earlier bosses, you can get away with that because they're not as strong, and so the rockets do nuke bosses. But when I see people like rock Glay for rocket Glay for Gluttony or Frostwalker, I immediately, or even Molten Fortress, I'm like, bro, what are you doing? And I get it. The rocket you use is called Vestigial Organ. Like, it's so easy to acquire and it's pretty cheap to invest in. I get it. Like, you don't have to hunt for anything else. Like Piercing Light, you actually have to put some work into. But you don't have to do that with with a rocket. Like you have to put minimal effort, and I get it. That's why people are so drawn to it. It's like, ooh, easy button. I don't have to put as much work into having this glay do crazy numbers. Haha. So I get it. I understand. But it still drives me bananas. I will make a glay eventually. I think Valby is the shout right now. Not only can I make a Valby for making money, which we need to make some money, but we can use her for the new boss, which is where the heat is. And now that Kyle's been nerfed, people are going to have to learn to do the mechanic like normal, or have Valby take the lead. You do not want to see Lepic on Gluttony, because Gluttony has a massive resistance to abilities. They specifically made that boss resistant to abilities. You have to have strong guns, which is another reason why I'm trying to make Enduring Legacy. Like, I'm trying to level this up. I think you want a good, strong DPS weapon. And Enduring Legacy looks like it's going to fit that. For me, at least. It's just, it sucks to grind for. So that's why I'm trying to max out Bunny so we can go farm parts with her. All right, we're level 21. We're about halfway there. Woo, woo, halfway there. I will feel really happy. We're also over halfway there to rank 21, which is huge. I want to see gold. All I care about is getting to 21 so I can see gold and I can feel happy about myself, because gold number feel shiny and make me feel like I got big balls. I don't know. Not as fast as other characters, but Bunny can still do this farm too. It's unfortunate that once I hit max rank, I'm swapping to Freyna because she's like 29 and I've got to level her up, like, to finish her. It hurts my soul that she's so weak because she's not at 40, even though I have her kit done. All right, where's my guns? .32. Yeah, people, you want to know the quickest way to level up your guns? Just casually have different weapons equipped to level up. That's the best way to get your mastery rank up, is just literally level up all the guns. Descendants are you are always going to level up Descendants because everyone wants to play with new ones and level them up. But you're not going to use about 90% of the guns in this game. You're never going to use. So level them up. Tag them, bag them, level them up, delete them. Level up every gun in the game outside of like ultimates. Do legendaries first. The only reason I'm doing enduring is because if I decide to start working on it, I'm going to reset it. I don't know if I will or not. I probably will, because I don't have Valby right now. And I need a good DPS weapon anyways, so there's that. But yeah, you just want to straight up... I lost track of what I was saying. Focus on one thing. Straight up level up all the guns. Just even the blues. If you see a blue weapon, keep it. Favorite it, and then level it up to 40. Then delete it. You're gonna take a lot of your inventory space, but trust. Once you're done getting all the guns in the game level 40, you can just delete them, get them later if you really want them. Like, that's the thing about this game. It is so easy to get all the regular weapons in this game, like legendaries and blues. It is so easy to get them back that if something becomes meta later on, like they buff something, like let's say you had a tamer, but then you found out tamer isn't as good, so you deleted your tamer, and they buff tamer, and it's like, oh my god, now it's really good. You're gonna be able to go farm that. It's already going to be max rank, and you can just start from scratch. I think they might be done, which if they're done, I might see about if Valby's cooked. Whereas we need to start leveling up Valby, and I have enough for a couple of Valby's upgrades, right? I know I just said I wouldn't do it, but I have 4, and I could get half her kit together for bosses. Are you done there, kid? We are done. But yeah, you level up a bunch of the guns and then you can do this. See, I had this favorite. Now I'm going to tag it. See, I kept this for Glay, but I don't have Glay right now and it's taking up space. So I'm going to delete it. Same thing with all these. Let's see what else. This is done. So I'm going to unfavor it, delete it. Anything else I can delete? There you go. Just knock them out, delete them, and move on with life. But we did get Secret Garden. I don't think it's any good, but we got it. Now, I am interested in Greg's weapon. I forgot what the hell it's called. Because fully maxed, it drops like 7 bombs from one airstrike. And it looks like it's potentially good. I'm just waiting to see if they do anything. If not, we're going to back to the tower. And I'm going to see how much it takes to get Valby out of the cooker. I'm just going to see. Because we can maybe solo. I'm going to also see if there's any Valby builds. Goku, did you say you got Luna? Did you get Luna yet? I've seen some interesting builds of Luna. Oh, they're continuing on. Okay, cool. You can still tell me though. Yeah, I've seen some interesting. She is essentially Octavia from Warframe, but she seems worse in the sense that her AoE is not as good for ad clear, I think, as Octavia is in Warframe. But her support build looks like it's really freaking good for abilities. Like, I've seen people just destroy bosses with someone who knows how to use Luna. And I'm going to be honest, I don't like her playstyle. It's not for me. I will get her, I will level her up and have her, but I probably won't ever build into her. She's a playstyle that, like Octavia, I could get into because it was really good for solo gameplay, but Luna doesn't look like she's good for solo. She definitely is meant to be 100% support with maybe her ad clear build is whatever for trash mobs. But my personal thought, yeah, Luna, she looks great for what she does. And if you enjoy that playstyle, you're going to have a great time. Not for me. Lepic is more my playstyle. Bunny is more my playstyle. Valby looks like she might be my playstyle of just going around killing things. Yeah, you better not spend money. Yeah, I got her first day. She came out. She's not that hard to get. Yeah, I went for her a little bit, like her blueprint, and that's about as much as I went. It didn't look like that was hard. It sucks because it seems like some of her pieces you have to do like the normal missions, which sucks. Like, what? I have to farm normal? That sucks. No, if I'm going to spend money, I'm going to spend money on Lepic's skin. Actually, I take that back. I'm debating whether to buy Lepic's skin, like his ultimate skin, so he looks like a knight and a badass, or I'm tempted to buy Bunny's event skin, where it turns her into like a cyborg, which looks badass. But the problem is, you're never going to see her face. Like, why buy something where her face changes and you never see it? You're only going to see her backside. So it's like, well, what's the point? At least Lepic's, you get to see him in his knight trench coat and his knight helmet. Like, you get to see all that. So I think I convinced myself to be like, eh. Yeah, I convinced myself just that, eh. Same thing with like the booba girls with the bikinis. The only thing you're going to be able to see is their butt cheeks. Like, really, she just have all you see if this. That's why you'll never see me buy any of those skins, because like you're never gonna see the cleavage, you're never gonna see any of that. You're just gonna see the butt. Again, not that I care, because I don't. Like, there's two different kinds of gamers. There's the gamers like me who see Lepic's Knight, like Dark Souls looking Knight skin, and I'm like foaming at the teeth. And then you have other gamers that play the bikini girls, and they're foaming, well, somewhere else. And you know what? That's fine. I'm not, no shade, no hate. Everyone's entitled to play their fantasy game the way they want to play it. I just think it's funny. I will always poke fun of that just because I can. Not that I actually care. You play how you want to play. Hell, there's people who are playing games where the characters are all nude. Resident Evil. I found that mod on accident. And I guarantee if there was a filter to turn off armor, everyone in this game would be half naked. Imagine if they literally just sold boobas, people would straight up be like, yeah, release the boobas. I want to see the boobas. By the way, I started drinking this like an hour ago, and I'm actually gotten used to it. Like, it used to have a weird tang aftertaste, and now I'm used to it. Yeah, it no longer has that weird tang aftertaste. I guess I just got used to it, so my tongue is like, oh, whatever. Owie. All right, where are we on the weapons? 36. Okay, cool. It's easy to get lost in the sauce when doing this farm. Like, I will say this is a lot more entertaining to do than the stupid bunny. This stupid bunny cave. Because I'm literally jumping in one spot versus this where I'm at least moving around and seemingly killing more things. I still think the bunny cave is better for the fact that you can get void shards, but this is straight up the best experience in the game, and you might as well just take advantage of it before they nerf it. Now, they did in their patch notes kind of left up to interpretation where they said taking advantage of like abnormal gameplay is like, they're like, ooh, we consider this specific kind of thing abnormal, which you should be careful. Play of Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. I just don't use no armor. I just terrorize the boss. I mean, glass cannon builds have existed since Dark Souls 1. I mean, I've yet to play Elden Ring, and I said I was going to play it this summer, and I chose just not to because I don't want to I don't chase trends. And I feel like if I do get people watching me and they think that I'm going to follow trends, they may stick around, and I don't want that. You could say, well, the first Descendant is kind of a trend, isn't it? Like, I guess, but I was going to play it regardless, whether it was a trend or not. Like, I play Dark Souls whenever I have an itch for a challenge and for the fun of it. But I don't play Dark Souls constantly. Like, I play it, then I uninstall it, and then I get the itch for it, and I go back and I play it again. I've also never bothered to try to play Dark Souls with mods after beating it. Like, I kind of want to, just to see what kind of experience it feels like if you feel like, because you never really feel like a god unless you're doing cheesy stuff. Because everything in there can easily one-shot you if you're being stupid. But there's modes that make you feel like you're a god and nothing can hurt you. And so it definitely plays like a different game at that point. I've seen the gameplay of someone literally using boss moves, like in Elden Ring, where they just like, they summon meteors from the sky. And I'm like, that's kind of badass. I'm not gonna lie. And it's very broken and it defeats the purpose of the challenge. But my God, you feel like a god, and that's so cool. Let's see. If I got dinged. Nope, no dings. I thought I got dinged. It's just an update. Just an update. This is so free. Minimal effort, chat. We're at 29 already. That's not bad. 29. If you play Elden Ring, I will donate 100 for you. I want you to play it. That is a massive game. I will play it. But if I play it, it is the only game I'm going to play. Like, I will spend over 100 hours in that game. If I stop playing a Dark Souls game, I lose track of what I was doing and I start over. It happens every time. It took me 2 years to beat Dark Souls 3 because every time I would put it down and come back and then I didn't know what the F I was doing, what my build was going on. And so I straight up just start new game. I do not want to start a game and then get distracted. The same thing with Elden Ring. Right now, the first Descendant has my attention. Destiny does not. Destiny probably won't have my attention for a very long time. But the first Descendant will for a while. And once things start like simmering down, I will be absolutely cooking. Absolutely cooking. I will absolutely cook. But yeah, don't worry, I will be playing. Yeah, the $100 will go straight to the DLC because I only have the base game. I straight up would go right into it. Which is fine. I get to experience the entire game fresh. And it's going to be a magical experience. That's another reason why I've been kind of waiting, because I want to enjoy it from beginning to end without feeling rushed. Like, I want to do it where I know I can play it through and through. Like, I can binge play it. And I don't have to worry about waking up early the next day, or I have to worry about, like, I have to go to this debate trip, or I have to do this. Like, I want to be able to just be like, we're gaming, and that's all I do, not straight. Kind of like how I did with Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I played that game. I had over like 200 something hours on it. I still have to upload the playthrough. Like, it's like an hour plus to render some of those videos because they're so freaking thick. I still have to go through all those. I gave up on trying to do any videos with the first Descendant. I was gonna, like, no one gives a crap about the campaign. I wanted to find the last mission that I did because it was kind of funny being able to talk about old Greg. I want to, like, take that and use that in a review, though, because I will be doing a review of the first Descendant, but I'm waiting for the first true season to come out, because then I can say this is what the full game encompasses, because the first season should be an indicator of what most of the future seasons will look like. That, and I want to see how bad they nerf things, because we know they're going to rebalance characters, and I want to know how bad, because that will determine, like, my desire to play this game. If they nerf characters so much that they're useless, because to me, if they nerfed, like, say, Bunny, and they promoted a different character similar to Bunny, like, hey, we just nerfed this character, but this character is really good, just like how Bunny was, and it can replace that slot, just spend more time or spend money to get this character, I'm probably not going to be around this game very often, because that is too gotcha for me. But if they balance the character reasonably, like Warframe, then we're good. I'm okay. Because Warframe is pretty good about balancing all their characters and helping other characters that are weak. But if they do like a, we're going to pull a Bungie and nerf things to the ground to where you don't even use them anymore, I'm not going to do, that's so too disrespectful for my time, and I'm out. That's just my personal take. I'm always willing to give developers a shot until they prove me wrong. I'm always willing to give a developer the benefit of the doubt until you prove me wrong, and then I'm out. Sorry, guys, you were taking too long, so I was just taking the time to look at my inventory. Dude, you went to level 1 to 30 so fast later. I will jump on that and do that. Yeah. Just find you someone who's doing this, and you level up really fast. Also, I do have to say, I am using a level boost, both weapon and Descendant, and I'm using a character XP modifier and a firearm modifier. I'm using all that to go really fast, but it is the fastest farm in the game. Do not be fooled by me trying to downplay. It is still the fastest farm in the game, but it's going even faster because I have all these modifiers equipped. Because I'm trying to do this as fast and efficient as possible, because I would like to do other things besides level up. I'm just tired of not having my bunny maxed out. And I'm about to switch to Freyna, so she's maxed out to 40 because her kit's done. I'm done. She's like prestige 9 or 10 or whatever. Like her build is done. And so I just want to start moving the process of being done. I'm tired of doing things half-butt. Like if I'm going to farm, I want Bunny to be done and ready to cook. And I'm just leveling up my mastery by swapping all these guns, because about 30 guns in my inventory are useless guns that I'm using just to get mastery. So I want those out of my inventory now too. Especially since I'm getting a lot more ultimate weapons unlocked. Like I just want to straight up clean out my inventory. I'm tired of having like 5 or 6 slots left because I have so much junk. $33. Like, obviously all these guys are leeching off of me because I'm doing all the work, but that's fine. It gives me something to do specifically. Are you getting any money for this? No. You do this. This is strictly XP. You get nothing else but XP. That is it. You do this, you're not getting any void shards, you're not getting Kuiper. This is to boost your characters up as fast, your characters and weapons as fast as possible. That's it. That's all we're doing. There is no reason to do anything else besides to level up your gear. Like I've leveled up several guns to 40 already. I've reset Bunny like twice already. Like this is the most efficient way to level at this present time. You want money, you need to do the Valby farm, which is exactly what I want to do, which is exactly why I think we're about to go to Bunny after I max out Valby after I max out Bunny. And then I'm also going to do Freyna because like I said, I'm tired of her being not maxed. Then we'll have 2 characters that are officially done. We'll have Bunny that's set. We'll have Freyna that's set. And then, yeah. We'll work on a Valby. Do you think they will add clans in this game? I don't. No. I don't think it's a priority. I don't see what benefit there is to it. I mean, barely Bungie takes advantage of their clans. It could be a possibility, but I don't know. They have a Discord, and that's kind of their clan, I think. Not only that, but they have world chat too. So I don't know. We'll have to see. Maybe Warframe has clans, and they put guns in their clans. Like you can craft, like get recipes for new guns that you can only really get there, which kind of stupid to me. But there's certain guns you can only get from there, and so they could easily do that. I hope they don't, because I hate the fact that certain guns are locked away in Warframe to clans. All right, 5 more levels, and at least we can say we got Bunny done. We may not be able to get Freyna leveled up, to be honest, just because Freyna doesn't cook nearly as fast. She cooks, but she's not like a speedy person. And even if they leave, it's whatever to me, because what are you doing? Oh. Well, that makes our job easier. It only takes one moron to ruin it for everyone. 35 is still good, though. I'm just honestly surprised we got to 35 before or anything. Huge. It's huge. It's very huge. It's so big. It's so massive. So mini. Wow. Oh man, I'm hungry, chat. Oh shoot. I do want to go. I do need to make some din, but I want to spend some time gaming with you guys. Let's see. All right, we do have Blue Beetle. Again, another gun I went for and got randomly. Clairvoyance, I think, is another one that's coming up. Let's check our cheat sheet. I'm so glad I made a cheat sheet so I can keep track of what my guns are. I know flashbang, sorry, apologies. I think there's a dark mode somewhere. I very rarely do I touch this. I don't even know how you go dark mode. Yeah, I don't even know how you go dark mode. I don't care. Anyways, back to what I was doing. Divine Punishment, we can almost craft another one of those. Nastrez, we can almost craft another one of those. King's Lance is way out there. So Relics, Smithereens, we can almost craft. We get a nano. Enduring Legacy. Oh, whoops. Gotta remember to update that. We've got one base. We need a lot of pieces. Blue Beetle, we update that. We got base now. Clairvoyance, we just need a polymer. We can craft that. Executor, we just need 2 pieces. Piercing Light, we just need 2 pieces. Secret Garden, we've got crafted. Perforator, we need 2 pieces. Crafted. Pawn Hope's crafted. Albion's crafted. The final masterpiece, we need 2 pieces. Wave of Light, we literally, this gun, I could probably max out like immediately if I get 5 blueprints. If I get 5 blueprints, I got the scout rifle max. I may actually try to see if I can make a build with Wave of Light if it's even worth it, but we'll see. Greg's, I can almost actually do another Greg and do tier 2, which I might because he got buffed. Same thing with Afterglow. We need just a nano. We can get tier 2 Afterglow. I do want to do that because Afterglow is one of the best snipers in the game. Smithereens, One Piece. As you can see, we've got a little bit of everything. Some guns. I think the only thing that I'm so far away from is Kings, but I think it's so mid that no one is talking about it, so I'm not worried about it. Everything else we can get. We could probably almost grab and craft at least once, which is my goal, is to try to craft as much. As many of the ultimate weapons so we can have at least at our disposal. I will probably, maybe, I don't know. I don't think it's worth, unless you have it, to craft and build into any of these weapons unless you know you're going to use it. Because there's a problem with this game that no one's talking about, is that you don't have enough space. This game is so bad when it comes to space. Your vault space is 100. Your reactors and your components are 100, and so are the weapons. They're attached together. There are like 20 something guns. You're like 20 something guns if you keep it in your vault or in your inventory, and they're adding new guns, and they're going to add new guns. Where are all these weapons going to go? So, in my honest opinion, I think you should craft the level up for mastery rank if you want, but I would not invest any time into any of these weapons. Like, you can keep the parts. Obviously, you can collect these parts. No one's going to stop you from collecting and holding onto these parts. You can stack up, so whenever you're ready, like if something becomes meta, you can craft them and then build into it. But I think it is really, really not a smart thing to craft more than one of a specific gun that you aren't even using, except for maybe mastery experience. Truly, because you're going to run out of space, and then you're going to have to delete something, and then you're going to have to delete probably an ultimate weapon, and you're like, crap, I wish I didn't waste so much material and time leveling up this to like tier 4, and I've never touched it. Just some words of food for thought for the future for everyone. Just start thinking into it, because unless they give us space, you are going to have to buy it. Unless they give us free space, you're gonna have to buy it, kids. You're gonna have to buy it. Now, do I do it? Do I blow thy load on Valby? I think so. I truly do think, well, it is worth it. It's only 178. 11 hours, I can start leveling her up. I can start building into her kit. But before I do that, I want to make sure that Bunny is completely done. Like, obviously she has 5 levels. I feel like we're going to get that done pretty quickly. So let's look at like her dungeon runs. Can I even max it out? We're going to find out. I think I can. I've got enough cash. Yeah, mil. I'll fix that later. And then maximize range. Yeah, I don't have to level this up. That's huge. That means I saved me about 2 mil cash. I did just spend all my money though. Holy crap, I spent my money. Chat, I spent my money. No what, Goku? No what? No what? I'm gonna be honest, Goku. I need money. I'm a broke boy, and I'm saying it, okay? Albie's gonna literally give me my money. All right. Let's see. I'm gonna see what. Nice. All right, let's look at my bunny build. All right, huge. We are good. High damage, critical rate. Like, she's cooked. Bago Burr, bosses. All right. We got HP, got defense. Yo, everything's fine. It's just electric. Focus. Huh? I'm confused. 3, 7. Oh. What am I missing here? Oh my God. I actually, oh my God. I actually need to level this up in order to do the build I was wanting to do. I had to level this and drop it down by 1. Oh my God. I have to do 2 million just for one mod? Fudge! Because I could slot this. No, because that's, well, no, I can't even slot that in. That's so unfortunate, man. My literally, okay. Okay. Fudge. That hurts my soul, man. Oh yeah, so dinta. All right, well, this one I want to do big girl. This is going to be her, just her general ring effect. Big girl ring. Now, what would I call it? Ringer. No. Dang it. I was gonna say, so I started blasting. There you go. There you go. Start blasting. There you go. Start blasting. Because what we're just gonna do is just this most generic build I can think of. MP collector that can go here. What else? Emergency. Pretty much about the same. Like, just we don't want her having a big ring. Nibble fingers. Since we're not focusing on that, we can use nimble fingers. Just gonna slot. Screw it, we'll just slot. I'll configure all this later. Skill. We do want skill, so we're gonna do skill insight. We want skill concentration, and then we want expansion too. Expansion. Put that there, so we have all the skills together. Singular. No, wait. No. Focus on singular. Oh, I had to level this up too. Focus on singular. And I'm wanting to run maximum range. Huge. Put that there. We got the juicers. MP collector, I've got increased HP. Now, I could run something different like that. Ooh. What am I missing? Oh, yeah. Whoops. That's why I don't have enough. I'm like, why don't I have enough? Appreciate speed, nimble fingers. That can go back. Then I want. What do I want? Oh, yeah. I don't think I have enough though. I do. Okay, cool. Neat. All right, that's the build. Now, we could experiment with this, but we could try shield and sword, or HP amplification. Like, we could do more. We could do this, where we don't do this. We can go, yeah. I mean, we get a little bit more HP out of it. It's like, who cares about Matt? Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this because I feel like having just a titty tad bit more is better. Let's see. Do you think if you do it, can I join you for the money farm? I mean, eventually when we do it. I have to like look. I'll have to Google like a video. I think this is fine for basic AOE bunny. I think this is fine. We have high as HP I can get. Just we're amping everything up. MP collector. I mean, the only thing I could think of besides like save. I mean, we could do multi-talented here instead of dangerous. I cannot believe I can't fix my boss build until ever I level this stupid mod up. But for all circumstances, guys, our bunny's done. It is set. It is complete. It feels so good. We also have to get the right components for her. Like, we do have the right components, but I have to get the right components. All right. What I want to do now, ladies and gentlemen of the YouTube and Twitch, we are going to go. How much time do I have? I don't want to waste. 22 minutes. We have like a day to level things up. We could just let this cook and play for the last hour to maximize this. I mean, what else am I using plat on? In 30 minutes, this is done. Here, I'm gonna go check on the meat for my food. I'm gonna hit you with the I'll be back screen. So I'll decide while I'm checking on my mate for dinner, because I'm gonna get dinner. Wait, I thought I had a. Don't I have a be back screen? Oh, it is on a different I don't know, this might jack things up. What scenes? Let's go the Whoa. Okay. Uh-oh. Did I break things?
Hello there. Welcome to the world of gaming and psychology.
Hey, wait a minute, Rick. I thought this was a commercial. What's going on? I mean, don't worry about it. Let's just see where this goes.
The world is inhabited by creatures called gamers. Ah, Mr. Gaming Counselor.
Welcome to the counselor's office.
Yes! Let's go! Oh my god! Oh my god, the setup of a lifetime. The setup of a lifetime. We did it. We beat the Sinnoh champion, Cynthia, with Psychic Pokemon.
stabbing me in my heart. You're breaking me. Oh, come on, lady. Oh, no. What the heck? What is going on? Where am I? What are you? What are you? What is this game? Am I playing Minecraft anymore? Oh. Ah! Oh, you want me to use a sniper? You want me to use a sniper?
Bro, I guarantee he's carrying 2 snipers.
Yep. No way. No freaking way. Hephaestus! Oh, Hephaestus! No way! No way! Hephaestus! You MVP! He survived the crits! That's what Dory says. Just keep swimming. What is that? What is that? What is that? What are you? What are you? Oh my God! I took them both out! Yes, finally! What? Oh, I was gonna be so triggered. Finally, jeez. I thought we were gonna have an actual, like, Pokemon battle. Why is this picture haunted? You alright? Oh, sweet baby Jesus!
And his name is John C.
Oh. We're playing that kind of game. Okay, that's great. Oh, we're playing that kind of game. I just want to get the shiny starter. That isn't the stupid duck. Oh! Another shiny! Yo! It's the duck! I'm about to absolutely punch my martyr. Are you bad guy or are you good guy? Or do you not care? Okay, what's up, dude? What's up? I got frog. What's up, dude? I got debated! That was such a debate! I got debated! Oh no, B12. Oh no, we're gonna sit there. No! The battery? Get out of the way, Barrel! Barrel, get out! Go! Don't. If I die to a barrel, I will hate barrels for the rest of my life.
A few inches later.
Haha, cheese! Look at that extra cheese, baby! Barrel! 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 I died to a barrel! Where's the third one at? Enough. Quick attack. Oh, Pikachu. Oh, you are the hero we needed but did not deserve. This is it. Oh no! Freddy, there's a bunny chasing me. Freddy, where's Freddy? Oh no, there's the bunny! What? Why is the... What? I hate this place. I just don't understand what's going on around this. Can I please just leave? Can I please? Yes! Cleanup kill. Let's go.
Oh my god, it's still the commercial.
Mr. Gaming Counselor.
Mr. Gaming Counselor.
Mr. Gaming Counselor. Mr. Gaming Counselor. Mr. Gaming Counselor. Mr. Gaming Counselor.
Mr. Gaming Counselor.
Kids, gals. All right, I just broke a bunch of stuff again. Whoops. Every time I swap screens, I have to reset my OBS or my Elgato capture card because I'm doing a split PC setup. So it does not like when you jack with it. There it goes. Now it should be returning back in a minute. Doesn't like when you touch it in the wrong way, just like me. Boom, there it is. We're back. All right. Let's do it. I don't know. I don't even know how to do Valby. I'll be honest. I've never touched a Valby before. This is going to be my first experience reaching down. Okay, this sounds weird. All right. I'm not starting to do, like, I'm going to level her up. But I'm going to finish Bunny. I think we need to do Bunny service by leveling her up completely first before I even touch it. Now, we're going to... She got the water plastic booty. Anyways, let's go ahead and put mid-air. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do. Absolute zero, singing water. What do I have? Water play, supply munitions, tidal wave. What's the new mod? Something, isn't it surge? Isn't it surge for Valby? And you can only get it from the new boss. Isn't that what the, and you want that specific mod in order to do Valby things, right? No, which tidal wave does not leave water trail when moving through a monster, inflicts skill damage. Okay, you definitely don't want to use that when you throw. Water play creates an. I don't even know how you do the thing. Singing water spawns a seduction of water sphere with a unique weapons bullet explodes until it destroys. What is even the what is the new mod? What am I missing here? What am I missing? Wait, oops. Oh no, it should be. It's just my stream is behind. All right, yeah. I don't even know how to use a Valby. I don't even know where to begin with a Valby. It's spiral tidal wave. Why do I not see that? Why do I not see spiral tidal wave? I see regular tidal wave. Is it glitched? Is it disabled? Did they disable it? Why am I not seeing spiral tidal wave? That's the new mod, right? Spiral tidal wave. Like, it should be showing up even in the search, but it's not. Okay, I'm going to go... We don't need this anymore, so I'm going to get rid of that. The first Descendant spiral tidal wave missing. I knew that much. You can only get you can get from Molten Fortress. That's huge. So is it just like a secret mod? Like a hidden mod? Okay. It's crazy that it does not show up. Like the mod just actively isn't there for me. And I have Valby. That's crazy. That's crazy to me, man. Okay, well, let's I guess we're just work with what we got. I know supply moisture is the shout for this build. All right, we are definitely going to use this on her. I mean, I'm going to use these on all the ultimate descendants eventually anyway. So, I mean, it's not like it's bad decision making me to use it. We got like 20 of these now. It'll just take a bit for me to level them all up. All right. What? It's gonna take me a bit to level that crap. You know, technically, you don't even have to level this. You can half it, and you half it to like whatever with an extra thing, so you could save you money if you really didn't want to spend like millions and millions of cash and money on it. You could save yourself money if you really want to. I think that's perfect there. Sigil expansion is like an easy duh. What else? extension. Easy. I'm just trying to see what else that I want to put in these mod slots. MM. Okay, let's... Fusion, dimension. That's her big thing, is cleanup, right? Dimension. So fusion, but it looks like her big ones are going to be focused on dimension. So we probably want to use dimension specialist. All right, what up? Survivability. HP. Oops. I mean, I love HP amplification. I mean, who needs shields? Am I right? Screw shields. We don't need it. HP's better. All right, so HP. What else? I don't want to do defense. I think defense is overkill. Nimble fingers. All right. Huge. What else? We have more space. Extension. Skill expansion. Skill concentration does critical damage. Is that what we want to rock? Singular. It's not singular. Skill insight. Can I do do I have enough space? I do not. Critical would be huge. This is not going to give me a lot, so maybe I should just swap out. Let's see. 3, 6. I take that off and then I put insight here. I still can't afford it. But okay, let's see if we can level up supply moisture. If we can decrease the cost of supply moisture, I think that would be huge. All right. I can only do it twice. Okay. Skill. I still think insight is going to be, just put all these mods together in one corner. I think that's going to be, these are like the bread and butter. Because we want, her skill is the important thing. I mean, especially if we're using her cleanup. Duration, stacks, cooldown, MP cost, which is why we have decimator. Range is huge. Maybe this is it? Question mark. I'm just gonna go with it. I have nothing for her, but I think we got a starter point. We will. I will go ahead and we'll give some love to her. We gotta give some love to her. Where are all my men at? Right? Where are the dudes? All the ladies are taking the spotlight except for poor Lepic. Lepic has got his moment. But man, all the ladies are taking all my time today, I guess. Today we're showing off. We're showing all the ladies. The best thing to do right now, besides the fact that I need to make some money, we are going to we're gonna go level up. We're gonna go level up. Sterile Lands, Agna, what a Fortress. That's right. We're gonna go back to the grindy fest area. Nope, it's not Fortress. It's Vespers. Why can I never forget why do I keep forgetting where things are? Is a good question. I do not have any answer for you. I do not have the answer. I'm afraid I do not have it for you. I'm sorry. What is this? Holy crap, what's going on in the game? Almond didn't. I mean, it's very obvious when someone doesn't leave. Now we're cooking. Now we're back in action, baby. Now that we got them on the efficient track, we should be good. We'll be on our way very shortly to 40, and then I'm going to Freyna, and then I'm going to Valby, which is fine. And then we can level up Valby just a teeny tiny butt hair before I run out of mats, which is okay. Because really, the only reason I want Valby right for the very moment is to get cash money. All right, 37, 3 more levels, and Bunny is done. Bunny is cooked. Bunny is honey. Huge. Bunny, honey, gotta show you what's going on. Bunny, honey, gonna show you what's going on. I run around and play the game. Oh, I didn't check to see where my gun's at. 36. All right, this one's almost done, and we can almost get rid of it. Nice. Feels good, feels right. Feels good, feels right, mate. 37. 3 more levels, and the gunny is dunny. I don't even know if I'm getting the full experience. I'm just kind of praying I do. We got a Viesa that just is clapping cheeks. Which is all you want to see. Level 38. That's great. Level 38 never felt so great. Ever gonna go today. 2 more levels. It's like instantly. You have to be like very quick to get that experience. Sometimes it feels like. All right, level 38 on the Magnus. Yeah, I'm getting the juicy bits. We're getting there. So close to 20 and then 40. I've never felt better about my 39. Nice. Very nice, very nice. And we're going to switch to Freyna because I do want Freyna maxed at 40 as well. Once she's maxed at 40, that'd be huge. Whoops, sorry. Experience. Huge. Ah, man, I can't wait to start making money though. I will be making that money, filling the bunny. Yeah. I can't believe I had to use 2 million just for one mod, dude. I still have to do that for other characters too, which is unfortunate. You're just a broke boy, just say it. I'm broke and I know it, okay? I'm broke. I'm broke, Mom. I'm broke. Leave me alone. And there she is, level 40, huge. All right. So really what I really wanted was to get Bunny done. Now let's get Freyna cooked. This is even easier than the previous one because I don't even have to move for Freyna. Freyna, I just chill and like Freyna's just vibing. I'll just go down, pick up some things and dip out and I'm good. Easiest farm in my life. And it's about to be 30 here in a minute, or 40 in a minute. Hey, Freyna's 30, huge. There we go. Back and cooking. Don't mind me. Dude, even doing Frena is even boringer because I'm just literally just chilling here. Here you go. Enjoy some poison. I just casually do my thing. Nothing to see here. Do my best left. What the hell? Nine more levels, and then Freyna will be completely 100%ed. Never thought it would take this long. We're also very close to mastery rank, which is huge. 31, 32. We got several guns that are cooking on their way. I will be so happy to get rid of all these guns from my freaking inventory, to be honest. It's just too much. Too much for me to care. $31, $24, $36. I fell down in the hole. Oops. $32. We're almost done. Freyna, come on. Leveling Freyna takes a bit. She's not as fast and easy as Bunny. 7 more levels and I'm done tonight. We vibing, we chilling. You know what? Operation Unknown. Yo, that's some crazy leveling, not gonna lie. Yes, you came toward the end because I think I was getting ready to wrap up stream. We got Bunny completely maxed out. We've got Valby ready to go. Like I've already started building into Valby. I'm gonna start Valby farming and leveling her up that way. But yeah, we're just finishing up levels on Freyna, so she's level 40 again. And yeah, we're also leveling up our guns. I've got Enduring Legacy. Operation, do me a favor, hit that bot for me. I just need to have auto ban on. I need to change that when I in the stream. I'm gonna straight up have a Nightbot ban links immediately. I'm gonna literally ban them all. I'd rather unban someone on Twitch than let the bots get through. I'm gonna clear out the stream. I don't want that garbage. Oh, it's just Nightbot. I don't care. They can stay there. We'll call it the pin of shame for garbage can dumpster filing bots. Yeah, Freyna, when she wants to kill stuff, can kill stuff pretty decently. And her contagion got boosted range too. Everything just rolls over and dies. Mix 2 Freynas and a Viesa, and you're cooking, man. You're cooking. You're vibing. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna spend the rest of my night doing this with Valby. At least leveling up some of the spots, and then I'm gonna probably just level up guns. So this is gonna be very boring to stream, and it is not going to be fun for me to sit here not doing much. So I think I'm going to end the stream there. Thank you guys for coming out, watching the channel. It was a short stream, a nice Friday night. Tomorrow I think we're gonna do some Halo. I think I'm gonna stream Halo. I'm gonna do the campaign, and it's gonna be fun. We're gonna start another Let's Play series. So as always, hit the like button, comment down below.